Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Montgomery County Community College. We've got a great one for you guys. We have the 5-2 Montgomery County Community College going up against the 0-4 South Jersey-Cumberland, the Rowan South Jersey-Cumberland Dukes. So we've got a very, very good one for you guys today. The Mustangs coming off a 40-point victory. And I wonder, Donnell, how do the Mustangs go from here?
Well, you know what's interesting, Jesse? Uh, the Lady Mustangs have been coming a long way since last year. They have definitely wanted to transcend from where they were last year after beating Northampton for the first time in school history. And now they're here trying to put a stamp and a mark on the region and also in the nation.
Now, I wonder, does a trap game like this, relatively speaking, with Rome being owned for, do you think that should worry the Mustangs a little bit or no?
Well, I think we're going to the announcers right now.
All right, take it.
All right, all right. Let's get the party begin. Yeah, just to finish what you were saying earlier, I think the Mustangs really are not taking any game for granted. Obviously, after not this previous game, but losing back-to-back games to Camden, and then coming back and losing to Gloucester RCGC about a week ago. I think it's very important for them to kind of keep every game and not take it to granted, even though teams are they might be under 500, they might be 0-4, they might be 0-10 or whatnot. But it's college basketball. This is what college basketball is all about. You never know each game what could happen because that's as we can see in the world of sports, a lot of the underdogs have been winning a lot of these games over the past week. So, not taking things for granted and just
Cough,
locking
cough,
in.
Michigan.
Yeah, seriously, yeah,
Yeah.
that was a terrible game. I think Ohio State's probably going to end up firing Ryan Day, which, unfortunate for him, losing to your rival 4 years in a row is a really bad thing. But
All
so
right.
we'll see.
Looks like we're about to get underway here at Montgomery County Community College. And before we start, I might add, Rowan has some pretty sick uniforms. So shout out, Rowan. But I think a lot of people watching here are hoping for Mustangs win.
Yeah.
And we are underway at Montgomery County Community College. And that is off the rim. And Mako tips it. Now they are at the paint. Now Dunn drives inside the three. No good. Sipped it again. There goes Walker to Golston. And the whistle's blown.
Let's see, a turnover. 3 seconds. What's what it was called.
So Rowan is going to get their first possession of the game. And they get a steal. Monco gets a steal, and they almost got the first points there, but it was just off the rim, just short. Wasn't able to put it in, but there goes Walker. Passing it to Dunn. That's up, and it's good.
Good shot by Rachel. I think that's one thing that she wants to really kind of announce to the league is that she can be aggressive and be able to get to the basket.
Rowan looking to respond. Guarded well by Walker. Now they're driving. And almost another turnover, but Rowan able to get it out. Almost looking like it was going to be a step back three. Now she passes it to the corner.
And looks
Whistle's
like
blown.
Turnover on Rowan. They just couldn't get the shot off. Monco was doing some really great defense on the end there.
A little bit of an ugly offensive showing so far for both teams, but Monco up 2-0 with about 8 minutes and 20 seconds in this first quarter. Walker tossing it to the corner. Now it's in the paint. Guarded well by Rowan. That's up, no good. Rowan takes over. Almost drops it there, but now it's all the way at Monco's end.
Steal by Molly.
Steal by Monco. There goes the there goes Goldston. Passing it to Dunn. To Walker. Back to Dunn. That's up. No good. Rebounded by Rowan.
And that was something that Rachel also wanted to kind of start leveling up more on her three-point game. And when she's open, she's definitely going to get the green light and shoot that.
Now turnover, and she falls on it. Walker falls on it, but the whistle is blown. And here comes the basketball to our end. Almost a catastrophic failure with our technology, but casual fan able to make the save. Walker has it, giving it to Golston. Golston driving to the corner. The three's up, no good. But rebounded by Monco. That's put up and good. Timeout called. Nice play there by the Mustangs to go into this timeout. How do you think Rowan needs to respond?
Well, that's an interesting question. Right now Rowan's seeming like they not necessarily knowing what they want to do, defensively. I think one thing that they really have to do is just kind of pinch the gaps and be able to get out there once they dish the ball, because that's one thing Monco will do. They will dish the ball and they will shoot that basketball. They will shoot it for sure.
And it definitely goes to show the skill gap, we'll call it, between the Mustangs and the Rowan Dukes. Rowan Dukes, they are sitting at 0-4, and Montgomery County Community College is coming off a huge 40-point win against Lehigh Carbon. Lehigh looking to respond inside, and they lose it.
Out of nowhere.
That's going to be Mako ball.
That's the second turnover in the last few minutes. see if Rowan, if Cumberland can be able to kind of get it together.
There goes Walker, and that's turned over almost, but Golston gets her hands back on it. Now she is running inside the paint, tossing it. Done. That's up, and it's good.
What a move by Molly. She definitely has really great skills when it comes to getting in the paint and getting to the basket. She could definitely do so. She just saw it right there. Oh, another turnover.
Now it's turnover, and that's none other than Golston. Giving it to Rachel, back to Golston. Golston giving it to Walker. And that now goes out of bounds, and I think that's going to be Rowan ball, and it is. Refs trying to sort out the situation here, and they do. So it is Rowan ball. Rodriguez has it, but the whistle's below the call dead. That's going to be timeout called. A little bit of a slower start to today's game compared to last week.
Yeah, that's just one thing about the Mustangs. They, the coach always talks about, they want to start off strong and start off with the foot on the gas. And, these kind of games like this, it's always kind of, it's like a game of chess. You want to see where your defendant is going to be, what they're going to do, and you have to respond to that. So I think the best thing for Monaco to do is just kind of keep their foot on the gas and continue to put more pressure on Cumberland. And Cumberland, they just need to kind of find themselves, slow down a little bit, and just limit them on turnovers because they already have 4 turnovers within the last 5 minutes. So I think that's something that they need to kind of focus on and just kind of turn around and get some points on the board.
And this is kind of what Coach Collins said this game. What Coach Collins said this team is like when one person like Golston isn't putting up the threes, other players step up. But Golston gets the turnover here. That's up, and
turns the ball over.
Turnover by Golston. I thought for sure Golston had a easy dunk, but unfortunately, not at the base.
Layup. That'd be very interesting to see her get up there and then dunk that basketball.
That's up, and the floater's good.
By number 10, Jania.
Rowan gets on the board. It's a 6-2 ball game. There goes Walker to the right side.
What a pass by Rachel, straight to Molly. And the inside.
Molly is up, and layup is good.
She is definitely coming alive within the last few minutes in the paint. Molly's definitely showing her skills.
8-2 Monco leads with about 5 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Walker gets her hands on it, but the refs call that play dead. Almost yet another turnover.
No, it's I think the possession stays here at Cumberland. They called a jump ball. Looks like possession is going to stay with Rowan.
Rowan driving. That's up.
Travel is called. Number 3. It looks like she tried to just get a little extra steps in there.
So the Mustangs have possession. Walker going to the right side. Throwing it to the corner.
Good pass by Rachel.
And it's no good.
Molly misses off the ends, and Elena gets a rebound. They call jump ball. Stays here. Okay, foul in the play by number 10 of Rowan. Monco's ball as they take it out of bounds.
So that is going to be a foul. And that's up, and it's good. That is shot by Rachel Dunn. 10-2 Monco lead with about 4 minutes left in this first quarter. And Rowan is going to be able to get a chance to respond deep in Monco territory.
It looks like another
And
turnover.
that's that turnover. Turnover by Rowan, and that is to Goldston. Goldston passing it to Dunn.
Oh,
That's
good
inside, and it's
pass.
good. 12-2 Monco. 10-point lead with about 3 minutes 50 left in this first quarter. Rowan's driving hard, trying to get past Walker. Now tosses it out. She goes inside.
Oh.
Layup, no good. So yeah, that is going to be Monco ball.
Looks like we time. Refs are trying to get the time straight situated with.
I know we did have a couple of.
Oh, looks like we looks like there must be some technical difficulties with the shot clock.
Yeah, I think we did have a few issues with that last game, so hopefully we don't run into that again. Walker looking a little bit unsure about what to do. There we go. Walker dukes her girl. And she's up, puts it up, and it's no good. Rebound. Good.
What a way to get in there by Molly and get the offensive rebound, even though Ish made her defender fall, but wasn't able to finish.
Monco storming up the left side of court. Layup, no good. And rebound, also no good. One more try, no good. Rowan still gets their hands in it again.
And
but, yeah, the refs signal Monco ball.
Oh, there must have been another discrepancy. Must be gold ball, not Monco.
And it is gold ball. Bunch of Monco defenders swarming Rowan. Let's see if they can get out of it. And they do. That's up. And the rebound. No good. The foul called.
On Molly, number 20. Looks like a hit. So Rowan's going to be shooting too. So let's see if Rowan can be able to get on the board or get some more points and just be able to convert on defense and keep the ball. Because it seems like they've been having some issues with turnovers lately.
10-point game. If they can make it a 10-point game, something like that can be generates pretty easily. And I wonder if Anna Patino is going to take some more charge in this game. She is averaging about 13 points a game this season, and I wonder how the game's going to turn out for her. But Monco looking to say something about that. They're driving hard. Goldstein passes it, and foul called. That layup was almost good, but
yeah, it seemed like 14 Elena was just too deep under the basket that she couldn't find the front side of it, and as you saw, it hit the bottom of the backboard. So, but they call foul, so here we go. Maybe she might get a second chance.
That's up to Walker. Walker driving.
Dishes out.
3, no good.
Oh, what a rebound by Molly.
Rebound Monco. That's no good, and it looks like
got a rebound back again.
Monco still has possession. That's to Walker. To Goldston. To Goldston again. That's a 3. That is no good, and looks like Rowan finally gets possession. Passes it to the corner.
Oh, foul, another foul call on Molly. It's her second foul of the night.
So Rowan will get it with a pretty easy chance to get some points here, being so close to the basket. But Monco and Goldston looking to say something about that. Passing it to the outside. There, Alcie's driving. That layup's up and it's no good. Monco gets back, but the whistle is blown. That's going to be Monco ball.
Another turnover for Cumberland. Like I said, it seems like they're just having some issues with kind of just maintaining the ball and being able to get some points on the board.
So Walker passes it off to the corner to Goldson. Put up. No good. And that easily comes to his side. And Monka gets it back. Almost had an easy put up, but Rowan just could not get it done. Goldston driving hard, passing it to the corner. The three. Nope. And Rowan gets it back.
Yeah, Monco's putting some pressure on Rowan, and I guess they're really trying to test to see how their offense is going to be. What a block by number 3.
Blocked. And there goes Goldstein firing it to the other end, but that is turned over. Intercepted by Rowan. And that's another turnover, but not before the whistle is blown by the referees. And we will see, looks like it is going to be Rowan ball. So turnover by the Mustangs. We'll try it again. This time it's Monco's ball.
Looks like Monco's going to kind of run this quarter out.
Goldston driving to the corner. Step back.
Oh, what a pass by Rachel.
And that's foul on Rowan, I believe.
Mm-hmm. We're shooting 2 shots. Number 5 now will be at the line for the first time tonight. So, yeah, if I was Rowan, I would definitely, tell my girls to kind of just slow down a little bit.
First one good there.
Yeah, for Sanaa, she's definitely been at the line. She's told me that she's wanted to improve on her free throw shooting during the games, and so, now she's getting her opportunities and just missed her second one of the night.
Goldston defending. That's an easy bucket for Rowan.
By number 4, Lana. So yeah, that was the end of the first quarter. Monco up 14-6. What are some of your takeaways right now with the game?
Takeaways defensively, I think that we're not exactly getting the turnovers, but we're getting a few. But I think that I think overall the Mustangs are holding the Rowan Dukes, to very little points, and the scheme that Coach Collins worked on, I think it's working fine.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing that the Mustangs, like I said at the beginning, Mustangs should start doing is never leaving their foot off the gas pedal and just continue to put their foot on Cumberland's neck, because that's one thing that the Mustangs have been wanting to do all day is really just kind of take over the region and really slowly get themselves into the tournament, national tournament, into the national broadcast. So it'd be very interesting to see how they're going to be able to respond. So yeah, as we go into the second quarter, let's see if Monco's going to be able to continue to keep the acceleration going.
And we have just a little bit of a preview for later. We have a very, very exciting men's basketball game coming for you guys. That's going to be at 7 o'clock. The Montgomery Mustangs men's basketball team is going up against Chesapeake College, Division II school, so that's going to be a very exciting matchup. But hopefully the Lady Mustangs get the win before then. I did want to talk about what Coach Collins told me pregame. She told me that she prides this team's versatility. Just because she gave me an example of Goldston. Goldston's usually really good hitting her threes. This time 1 for 7, but girls like Rachel Dunn and Elena Decker, they picked her up big time. Rachel Dunn 6 for 11, and Elena Decker 6 for 13 from the field. So it just goes to show this team's versatility, with them already being 5-2.
Mm-hmm. Looks like the Mustangs putting a little more pressure on Cumberland. As you see, Kyla, number 1, playing really hard defense. Good help side.
Rowan spreading it around big time, but she's again defended by Walker. Rowan trying out some different scheme here to try and mess with the defender's head, but that's stolen, and that is up and good.
Each with her first basket of the night, off a great steal, just going right to the basket, and that's something that her and her dad works on all the time, is really driving and not being afraid of contact and getting the and one.
Shout out to Asher Walker's dad.
Oh, another steal by East.
That's stolen. That is taken away, and that's up and
no good. Foul is called, though.
Yeah, no good.
Looks like they called it on the floor, if I'm not mistaken. Referee, we thought that she was going to be shooting, but looks like they called it on the floor. Substitution for Cumberland. Number 4, Elena's coming back in for number 1, Joshua.
And whistles are blowing like crazy here.
A turnover.
Looks like it. Yeah, that may be a turnover. So after all of that, it's still going to be Rowan ball. All that commotion, and
looks like each might have got hit in her leg there off that hand pass.
Rowan driving the put up, no good. Rebounded by Mako, but that goes out of bounds, and that's still going to be Mako ball, I believe, or not.
Oh, looks like they was out by Kayla. She was the last person to hit it out, so Cumberland's going to keep the possession.
Yeah. So Cumberland passing it, and that is going to be Mako ball. Basically went off her foot. And immediately the ref blows the whistle. So that's going to be Rachel Dunn passing it to Goldston. Goldston passing it. She's driving. And Goldston on the other end. Man, she is everywhere tonight. Giving it to Walker, whistle blown.
3 seconds again.
Yep, and that's going to be Rowan ball.
And that's going to be Monco's 6th turnover of the night. Coach Collins is telling their team, telling number 5, Sanaa, to shoot the ball once you get it down there in the paint.
So Rowan looking to capitalize. And
almost loses it, but what a steal by Kyla. And they call a foul.
They call a foul.
Looks like over the back by number 1. What a great hustle play by Kyla. As you can tell, she's definitely one of their energetic players on the team. She always brings the energy when it comes to these basketball games, and she plays great defense. What a pump fake by number 3 of Rowan. Great block by A.
Block.
He's able to save the ball.
There goes Goldston. I'll tell you what, her hustle is just absolutely almost unmatched. There she goes. That's a put up, and that's good.
What a great drive and shot by Sanaa. You know, that's one thing that she was telling me earlier today was she wants to start, you know, really showing her skills, even though she's been having issues lately with just finding the confidence and trying to get herself in the game.
Walker all over Rowan right now. She is following them everywhere, trying to get the steal. Jumps, and Rowan just passes it. Layup, and it's good, but the foul is called.
Oh, looks like she might have missed it on the edge there.
And that's going to be a foul, Mako, and Rowan is going to be able to get a chance
to get some more points.
Yep. That's up, and that first one's no good.
Number 3 from Cumberland is trying to just find her way and try to get her team some more baskets. Looks like a substitution for Cumberland. Number 2 of the Lady Dukes is coming in for number 21.
So Dunn and Walker gonna go up court. Goldston. No, that's not Goldston. That's Taylor. There it's Goldston. Goldston driving with Kayla. Good Dunn. Layup, no good. And
another foul's called on number 1, Kyla. You know, that energy, and picked up our second foul. I think that's one thing that Coach Collins would like for Kyla to do is to really use her energy and narrow it in, to lock it in on defense, because she's been getting some fouls lately over the past few games kind of early. So Coach Collins really wants her to find her game and just slow down just a little bit.
Cannot afford to foul out here because Leilani, unfortunately, number 12 has a leg injury today, and she will not be playing. She is out. So they are limited to a few substitutions, but Mako, looking to ease the pressure, gets the steal. Goldston driving out of the corner, down to the other corner. That's up. No good. Missed her shot there. But Mako gets it back. Now the whistle is blown. And
looks like
a turnover, I think.
No, it looks like it might have called a foul.
It is going to be a turnover. Or not, that is going to be a foul. And Mako still has possession. So Walker to her left, now to her right. And now that's Goldston. That's up, and it's good.
Two-pointer, they said. That's her first buckets of the night.
Goldston looking to rebound from a little bit of a rough night. At least from 3, she was 1 for 7. From the field, she was 6 for 16. That's up, no good.
What a
gets
great
back.
rebound by Elena. And she's running the floor.
That is to the other end.
Oh,
layup good.
Shot. What a shot. Cumberland's trying to just find their way. In order to chip at this lead, they just really, another
and that
steal.
Turnover by Goldston. That layup is up and good.
Goldston with her 3rd straight basket of the night. She has 6.
Goldston coming off a huge second half against Lehigh in the turnover department. Continuing that trend tonight. Put up and no good. Rebounded by Monco. Walker's got it. That's it done. Dunn lays it up, and
she
it's
misses, but
off
gets
the
her own
glass.
rebound.
Rebound, good. What an effort by Rachel Dunn to get that in.
Yeah, she must have not had her footing right in the first one, but she was able to get her own rebound and put it back up.
Goldston.
Double dribble was
defending.
called.
And a double dribble is called.
Looks like Walker was trying to get in there for the steal.
And that's going to be Monco ball. That's going to be given to Goldston, to Walker. Walker.
Sends it over.
That's put up and good.
Good shot by Rachel Dunn. Again, she is just really coming alive this quarter, the second quarter.
Rachel Dunn, 6 for 11 from the field, 1 for 3 in the three-point department.
And she already has 10
Last
points
week.
right now.
Dunn having 15 points last week. Goldston had 13, and Walker also had 13. So the Lady Mustangs well on their way, at least some of them, to getting near or past their point total from last week against Lehigh Carbon. So Goldston passes it off. She's driving. And now it's at the corner, and that is up and good.
Looks like a traveling call called.
That's
Another turnover by Cumberland.
Monco ball.
It just seems like they have just been digging themselves a bigger hole. And
It is already 30-7 with about 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this first quarter, or second quarter. That's the corner. Now she's driving to the other end. Speeding by her defenders, but that's
rebound.
up. Rebound is good.
Seemed like she was ready to get that one up, but just the footing on that for East was just a little off. But Sanaa was able to get that offensive rebound and get those points. Timeout is called by Cumberland. Full timeout.
And what a dominant performance so far again by your Lady Mustangs, coming off a 40-point win against Lehigh Carbon. And it feels like this is deja vu all over again, Donnell.
Well, that's the interesting part about that, man. I was telling you earlier that, Coach Collins, when she came to Monco about 4 years ago, her goal was to not only improve the Lady Mustangs, but also show to not only the region, but to the league that it's Monco's turn now. You hear about the Brookdales, you hear about the Northamptons, you hear about Oceans and Sussex and all those people. But when it comes to Region 19 and the Division III JUCO, Monco basketball is really coming alive here under Coach Collins.
And they want to run it up just like the men's basketball team did. They won Region 19, the men's did last year. And the Lady Mustangs want to have the same success here, and they want to make it all the way to
the tournament. Yeah, and the last time the Lady Mustangs have been into the regional tournament, at least the regional championship, was back when our athletic director Kelly Dunbar was the head coach back in the day. And ever since then, we've never, at least for the girls team, has never won the Region 19. So this might be the year that they could take it, and if that would be a great thing for not only Coach Collins and the Mustangs, but for the college here at Montgomery County.
I will say that the one thing that I've noticed about Coach Collins, just from talking from her, the confidence that she has. Even though she's kind of new, she's only been here for about 3-4 years, she knows what her plan of attack is going to be every single game.
And looks like great defense by the Mustangs as they try to keep the intensity up.
Monco passing it all around here. That is up and good.
What a great bank shot by number 1 from Cumberland. She's really becoming alive, and she has 4 points.
That is going to almost push them over the double double number mark.
Looks like a foul's called by number 3 of Cumberland. That's their second team's foul. Substitution is made. Number 2, Sasha's coming in for Alana, number 14.
So that's going to be tipped at the line. That's to Walker. Goldston, that's up and
what a great, okay.
missed it. Blanco looking to rebound, now tips it to the line. Walker driving, layup, no good.
Oh.
Almost rebounded by Ronco, but Rowan gets it back, and they are looking to eclipse the 10-point mark for the first time in this game. Blanco trying to say something about that, though, with some electric defense by Goldston. But they just pass it off to the right, to their left.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to have a trap there.
And that's almost picked by Rachel Dunn, but the whistle is blown, and that is going to remain Rowan ball.
The refs are putting 5 seconds on the shot clock there. As we saw, the ball might have hit Rachel Dunn's leg and went out of bounds. So let's see if Cumberland can respond with 5 seconds left. What a great move by number 10. And
gets it back. They are speeding across the end of the court. That's layup and good. That was a bullet across the court. And that was an easy layup for the Mustangs. And they are now up 34-9 with about a minute 24 left in this second quarter.
Oh, and another turnover is called.
And Walker gets past her girl to the corner. That's up and no good. And Rowan gets back.
Oh, another steal.
Another steal by Monco. Goldston.
What a pass.
That is up and good. That is Sasha.
With her first bucket of the night.
With her easy layup. And Monco is now up 36-9.
With 40 seconds here left in the first half. Oh, Rachel tries to get the steal, but overshoots it. And it's up.
That's up and
air ball.
Offline. And that's going to be Monco ball.
A timeout is called by Coach Collins and the Mustangs.
And
it's going to be a full timeout here.
Donnell, I mean, again, pretty flawless play here by Rachel Dunn.
Yeah, Rachel definitely is coming alive right now. She is 5 for 8 from the field with 10 points, and she's just really trying to just prove to not just herself, but to the team and to the league that she wants to be in the top players in the league. She's looking to be an All-American. She wants to be All-Region 19, and so she's just really trying to prove herself and why she should be in that conversation.
And in terms of some late blooming here, Sasha had a huge play to put Monco up almost again 40, just like last week.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Monco. I think Monco's really trying to, like I said, they're trying to position themselves so the momentum, because we're coming to the end of the semester with finals coming around the corner. The semester is going to be done in the next week or two here, and the girls have at least 4 more games left. So they're just trying to get more momentum as they get into the break, because the more wins that they can start collecting on, that means the more momentum they'll have coming into the spring semester.
We are underway in this second quarter with about 30 seconds left. And Goldston passing off to the right side.
Sasha.
There goes Sasha, passing it to Walker. To Goldston. To Walker.
12 seconds Looks like 1 second between the shot clock and the game
Lawson,
clock.
Walker's got to get this off.
5 seconds
That's for
left.
Sasha. There's done. Layup and no good.
Oh, she gets her own rebound.
Rebound, good. The buzzer beater layup for the
Looks like
Mustangs.
there might be some discrepancy there, though. Looks like she might have got it off before the shot clock, but the clock time might have expired.
Let's see if they give this to her or not.
Huh. Looks like they may have. I guess they gave that to her.
They gave it to her. On second thought, I did think that she did not get that off before the clock expired, but she did. So it is now a 38-9 Monco lead. And Donnell, some really good performances from Rachel Dunn, some really good performances from Sasha Forte, some really good defensive plays there by Goldston. Pretty solid effort so far by the Mustangs.
Yeah, and I think one thing that to remember is Monco right now is looking to keep their foot on the gas pedal. Like you said, Rachel right now has 10 points. She's looking to add on to that. And then Sasha made her first bucket of the night with 2 points. And then we also have Ish with 2 points, as well as she has 5 steals. I think that's going to be a biggest thing here with Monco is being able to make steals, get turnovers, but also convert points off those turnovers, because that's one thing they were struggling on the last few games is getting the ball, getting the steal, but then turning it over or not being able to convert. So I think that's going to be one thing to look at when we go into the second half.
All right, so that is going to wrap it up for this first half of the Monco Mustangs women's basketball game against Rowan College of South Jersey-Cumberland. Monco is up 38-9, and we're going to go into the second half of this game. Welcome back to Mustangs Basketball Live here on YouTube. It's the Rowan College of South Jersey-Cumberland versus the Monco Mustangs. So, Donnell, what are some of your takeaways going into this third quarter?
Well, especially going into this third quarter, one thing that I think that Rowan needs to do is just really kind of maintain themselves and get this lead, cut it down a little bit. They've had at least over a dozen turnovers in the first half, and they just keep getting stuck at the line on the perimeter. They've been having some good plays with trying to penetrate the basket, but it seems that Rowan's just having some issues with turning the ball over. So if I were Rowan, I would definitely work on that and just continue to cut away at the lead.
Now I wonder if you're Monco, you keep doing exactly what you're doing?
Yeah, Monco's, like I said, they're putting their foot on the gas and they're not letting up. They want to get points, as much points as they can, and they're trying to just push the ball.
Walker has it. That's done. And picked off by Rowan. Rowan driving. Turnover again. Monco has it back. They're firing and somehow able to stay in bounds. That's up and good. Great play by Molly to keep that play from going awry, because it went out of bounds for a second, but Molly was able to have steady hands and easily put that in. That's another steal by Molly. That's done. That's up, and excuse me, that is not done.
That's
Alana. That is Alana.
Number 14.
Her name hasn't been called much tonight, so.
Yeah, she's Alana's one of those great role players. She's able to shoot the basketball, get in good position, and she does great She does great on defense as well. She's the intensity of Monco's
back and forth.
To the
That's
top.
Up and off the rim.
Rachel
off the
Dunn
backboard.
With the defensive rebound.
And yeah, Monco's got it back. And Walker's got it. Going to her right. Now to her left. Now giving it to Goldston. Goldston going all the way to her left to the corner. Now giving it to Dunn. To Molly. Back to Dunn. Layup, and it's good.
Yeah, great pass. What great patience by Rachel Dunn and Molly. They've just been doing a tag team lately over the past 2 quarters.
Walker defending. Rowan driving. Whistle blown. Foul.
Foul on number 10. East is going to bring up her first foul. First foul for the team of the second half.
Almost picked off by Dunn.
Yeah, Rachel's definitely picking up her intensity on defense.
Rachel jumping to try and get that, but Rowan has it. Going to her left, now passing it to her right. Now she's driving, the layup, good.
What a layup by number 10 of Rowan. Gianna, she's definitely trying to help her team cut down on this lead.
Walker firing to Goldston.
Shot clock is having some more technical issues on the shot clock here.
After we get that sorted, looks like Monco is still gonna have possession. And they do. That's the Walker. To Goldston. To Dunn. Dunn driving. Passing it all the way to Goldston. That went a long way. Goldston driving. Layup! No good. Rebounded. And no good off the rim. And Rowan has it. And they're driving to their end, but the whistle blown. Looks like that's going to be Monco ball.
Once they got the ball back, yeah, Rowan's willing to have some tough time getting some points on offense.
I don't have the numbers on me, but I bet the time of possession is a big difference between the two teams. That's up. No good. Rebounded by Mako. Alana has it. Passing it up and no good. Walker had her hands on it, but Alana has it now. She is flying all over the court. Now that's the Goldson layup. Good. No good. And Rowan has it back. Rowan's got it back. And that's a turnover. Turnover by Rowan. Layup is good. That layup was pretty easy.
Yeah.
For the Mustangs there.
For Walker, she definitely is trying to get her stats up with her 6th steal of the night, and she has 2 assists. Looks like a traveling call on Cumberland number. She was having issues in the corner. Number 1 was having issues with the trap from Mako.
Walker has it. She is very agile, but not agile enough to keep the Rowan Dukes from getting steal there. Rowan to their left. Now they're driving. That's up and off the rim.
Good.
And it looks like that's going to be out of bounds. And
Mako ball.
That's going to be, Mako ball. Great play by the Mustangs there to get back possession.
Mako coming up. As a reminder, folks, Mako men's basketball will be playing Chesapeake College here at 7 o'clock once this game ends. And it looks like a turnover by the Mustangs. They're, having some issues now. I know they just scored a few possessions ago, but this is their 2nd turnover.
They still are up 46-11. It's still almost a 40-point deficit for
great defense.
The Dukes. Great defense there by the Mustangs. That's going to be Mako ball. So Colton has it, passing it to Dunn, to Walker. To Alana. Alana passes it to Molly. That's up, no good.
And a foul ball. Oh, jump ball's called.
Jump ball.
Possession to Rowan.
That's going to be, Rowan ball.
That was one thing that Coach is definitely trying to, Coach Collins of the Mustangs is trying to talk to our ladies and talk to our girls and just be like, hey, listen, guys, we have to keep fighting and keep, what a steal
by Mako, steal by Elena. That's to Walker. Layup, and it is good.
Yeah, and like I said, I think that's one thing that Coach Collins wants her ladies to know, that, we have to continue to put pressure on these teams because, there's been games where, the Mustangs were up by 18 points and the team came back and ended up winning. So I think it's very important for them to keep their foot on the gas pedal.
Great play by Walker at our end, but Rowan tries to get the 3 there and they can't. And Elena's able to keep it in bounds and get the layup for the points. Mako now at 50-11 with about 4 minutes left in this 3rd quarter. Up 41 points against Rowan, South Jersey-Cumberland. Dukes
having a very hard issues with these turnovers on here. Already surpassed their 15th turnover of the game.
If you're the Dukes, you got to fix that quick. Colston driving to Walker, the 3. No good. Mako gets it back tough rebound there
And a
for Monco, but
turnover.
the turnover is called by the ref, so that's going to be, Rowan ball. Shout out to my one buddy that, I don't know if he's watching, but he does go to Rowan. His name's Gerasimos. Good friend of mine, goes to Rowan, killing it over there, also doing some sports
shout out to him.
commentating.
Yeah.
And
Almost another steal. Oh, that's called foul.
yeah, foul. Ref kind of blew that play
Number
dead
14.
before they were able to do anything with it.
Yeah, it just seems that Rowan's having some issues with keeping the ball and restricting turnovers, and maybe they'll start getting into this game. But right now it's not looking good for them.
Almost another turnover, and that's up and no good.
They get the offensive rebound. Foul on the play. Number two, or did he say 20? Because number 2 isn't in the game right now for Monco.
So it's got to be 20.
Might be on Rachel Dunn. She's sitting down right now.
That's up and foul called.
Right,
and missed anyway, but
2 shots coming for Rowan County College of Cumberland, South Jersey. They've had some difficult times with these games. I think it's really just limiting their turnovers and executing the play. As number 4, Alana for Cumberland, has made her first free throw of the night.
Second one coming up. That's up, and that's no good. So 1 for 2. Dunn's got it. Passing it to Golson. Golson in a sea of Rowan defenders.
Oh.
Not able to make the layup. And it's going to be Monco ball.
So possession is... Oh, I guess
no, it's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be Rowan ball, I believe. No. That's going to be Monco ball. A little bit of a issue there by the refs, not knowing exactly what was happening, but that's
looks like
fine.
a discrepancy. I guess the coach from Cumberland was saying that the possession arrow was already in Monco's favor, and traveling calls.
Traveling by Monco, so that's gonna be Rowan ball, Duke ball.
Yeah, so I think the possession arrow was on Monco originally when it was supposed to be on Rowan. But as they figured it out, the referee was saying that he apologized, he was taking responsibility.
Almost taken over by Monco, and it is Rowan has it, and the foul call. The ref blows the whistle there, and that's going to be Monco ball. As you can
see, the Rowan's, the team, their assistant, the bench is just face bombing their head, because just so many turnovers and just a disappointing game for Rowan right now.
That's Walker. Giving it to Golson. Golson.
Oh, what a pass.
Passing it to Walker.
Almost losing it, but
the layup is good. No good. No good. But foul's called.
Over the back by Molly. Her 3rd foul of the night.
Oh, it was an offensive foul. Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah.
And now the Mustangs are in a bonus, so Cumberland will be shooting 1-on-1. Oh, they're shooting 2. Excuse me. Shooting 2.
So the first one is no good. Second one coming up. That's up.
Oh, and it's an air ball.
No good. Air ball there. So 0 for 2
for
her 3 throws.
For Cumberland as well.
Walker giving it to Golston. Golston to Dunn. That's up. No good. Rowan gets it back. Rowan driving, and they lose it. They lose it. That's going to be a turnover. That layup is no good. Foul called.
And that marks as number 10, Isha's 7th steal of the night. She's on her way to a potential double-double, hopefully, to be able to seal this game tonight. She's definitely looking to add some more points to her stat sheet tonight. And now she's at the line shooting 2.
First one coming up, and that's no good. Off the rim.
Right now, Monco is 0-3 at the line. Hopefully, Ish can change that by making this free throw.
This one's up, and that one's good. So they get one back in the free throw department.
1 for 4, yeah.
Rowan looking to respond with about a minute left in this third quarter. Layup, no good. Rebound, the put up, and that's no good. Rebounded by Monco, I believe, but the refs blow the whistle.
Looks like we'll stay at Monco's possession.
That's going to be Monco ball. Golston going to her left, now to her right.
Goes up, and another foul's called. Going back to the line, shooting 2 again.
Back-to-back fouls here for
And that's one
Rowan.
thing that I think Ish has definitely been working on lately is just being able to drive to the basket, create contact, and get herself to the free throw line to get some free throws, free shots.
This one's up and no good. See, Donnell, in order to cash in on those free throws, you got to make those free throws.
Yeah, and that's one thing that Ish has been practicing, even though she's missed her second free throw tonight.
That one's up. That's good.
Like I said, her and her dad. Her dad definitely is a biggest motivator for her because he's always in the gym with her, practicing with her, and helping her get better. And I think once she starts knocking down his free throws, then she'll start making some more shots.
Rowan driving to her left, now all the way around at the rim, and it's off the rim. It's going to be Monco ball. Monco driving, falling, and that goes out of bounds. That's going to be Rowan ball.
I think the possession's going to stay here.
Yes, it is.
Monco, yeah, I think it might have went off of one of the Rowan's legs, one of the ladies from Cumberland's legs.
Monco Mustang there fell hard on her face. Hopefully she's okay. Goldston passing it to Walker. Back to Goldston, and that's picked. That's picked, but Goldston gets it back. Giving it to Dunn. Dunn falls on her back, and the whistle is whistle blown, and it looks like that's going to be a foul on Rowan. Minute 6 left in this third quarter. That's Rachel off the side of the rim. Now that whistle is blown. Kyla not able to make the shot before the whistle was blown there, and that's gonna be Rowan ball.
Having some more issues with the shot clock here. Okay, it looks like they were able to figure things out. 1 minute left in the third quarter here, 52-12. Monco's up on Cumberland, South Jersey.
Cumberland driving at the paint.
Excuse me, Rowan of South Jersey, Cumberland.
And Rowan has it. And
he's trying to find a good
they
spot.
Shoot it, and that's no good.
Kyla with the rebound from Monco with her second defensive rebound of the night.
Golston driving to the paint.
Great cut by Rachel
with the put up and one.
She will be
Monco
going
up
to the line.
52-12 with about 20 seconds left in this third quarter.
And by the way, Golston is on her way. Looks like she'll be with 5 more assists left and 4 more still. She might have herself a triple-double tonight.
Be a great thing for
Oh, and I think it was a
Baby A.
miscommunication.
And
Rachel
Rowan
must have thought
has
she was
it.
shooting 2, but
Rowan's
she
got
missed
it.
the
And
and
they
they convert.
thrust it up, and they do. They do. 54-14 with about 7 seconds left. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and that's going to be it for the third quarter. Fourth quarter coming up. Down now with the Mustangs up about 54-14, about 40 point deficit. Looking like the Mustangs are in control here.
Yeah, Mustangs have definitely been control all game long. They have just constantly been on the necks of Rowan, of Cumberland, and they continue just to try to assert their dominance. Being up 40 right now for Coach Collins, yeah, it's a good thing, a good win or whatnot, but Coach Collins wants the girls to just get their basics down. Obviously, as we saw a few moments ago, Rachel had an and one, and even though she missed a free throw, no one went after the rebound. So I think it's just having awareness and just having more than just, just looking around like someone else is going to get something for you. So she wants to get the job done.
Now, talk about the defense here for the Mustangs for a second, because even though the Rowan Dukes are not, they are without a win, limiting to any team to 14 points is pretty impressive.
Yeah, and that's one thing that Coach Collins is really big on is defense and being able to keep your players healthy and keeping them in shape to be able to keep the acceleration going on defense, because right now the Mustangs have over a dozen steals of the game, and a lot of those steals have been able to convert on some points from the steals. So I think Coach Collins wants her girls to continue to work hard, continue to play strong defense, and so they can get out with this win here at Monaco.
With this win, the Lady Mustangs will improve to 6-2, and they have they will be in a good spot in the standings in Region 19.
Yeah, and that's one thing that was they're trying to do is just keep moving themselves up in the rankings and put their name in and hopefully get a bid at the national tournament come March.
Here's Walker giving it to Golston. Golston missing it. Kyla. Kyla throws it up and no good, but the rebound by Monco. That's up by Golston. That is good!
2-pointer by Golston. It puts her at 14 points.
Raising up that field goal percentage, baby.
Yes, and what a great hustle by Kyla. It looks like Rowan didn't realize
That
the
layup
ball
is
was
still
coming,
good,
and she still
though.
gets a layup. Still gets a
Great
layup.
hustle there by Rowan. And Monco looking to silence them with about 9 minutes and 12 seconds left in this game, with them up big time, 56-16. That's Golston. 2-on-1, and she does not win that battle. Turnover for Rowan. Let's see if they can convert. That's at the line. The three-pointer.
Oh, what a block. Tipped by Aish.
Tipped by Walker. And Mako has it back. And Walker is going to bring it up court. To her right. Now to her left. Giving it to Golston. Golston in the paint and loses it big time. But Dunn gets it back. Now to Kyla. To go to.
Foul. Foul is called on Rowan. Number 5. Looks like they call over the back as she was trying to defend Sanaa for that ball.
That's up and off the rim.
Foul's called. Now she'll be shooting 3 shots coming up here.
Monaco looking to go up 59-16, assuming she does make all of her shots
Yes,
here.
and this is her first time here at the line tonight.
That's what I was
And
thinking. That
missed
she
her
misses
first
the
shot.
first one.
Right now, the Mustangs are 2-8 from the line.
Looking to improve here. That's up, and this is the second one. So over 2. Third try at the charm, maybe, for Goldston. And it is.
Great shot.
So 1 for 3 for
Goldston.
Goldston from 3-point.
And they are 3
range.
for 10 from the line altogether, shooting 30% from the free throw here tonight.
The Mustangs up 57-16 with about 8 minutes and 21 seconds left in this game.
Oh,
And that is almost out of bounds. And they're driving, but Monaco gets it back. Flawless rebound there by Rachel Dunn. Or no, excuse
Yeah,
me.
you're right. Yeah,
it's
Rachel Dunn
Rachel
got that defensive rebound.
Yeah. There's Kyla. Kyla, the fake. The Goldston. She's driving at the corner. Surrounded by Rowan defenders, and that goes out of bounds.
Great ball. Yeah, they had that double up on Rachel right there. And I think that's something that Rowan should have been doing
The
from
whole
the beginning.
game.
Yeah, doubling up on, especially in the paint there, because it seems like looks like we have some shot clock issues. We've been having some issues tonight with the shot clock. 2 seconds left up on there.
Goldston firing, and that goes
bounds.
out of bounds. And that's going to be
Rowan ball.
ball. Yep.
Yeah, it looked like it kicked off of a Rowan player, but it looks like the refs saw otherwise.
Monaco up 57-16 with about 7 minutes 30 left in this game. With Rowan driving.
Almost went into her own player.
And Rowan's got a lot of space to put up.
Oh, what a block.
And blocked. And rebounded by Monaco.
That's Walker's third block of the night.
Using her size to her advantage.
Timeout is called by Rowan of Cumberland. Looks like a 30-second timeout. With 7 minutes left in the game, Monaco look like they're going to be a dominating win today. 57-16 right now as we speak, and it could be growing as we only have 7 minutes left here in the game. And as you guys can see, we have our Monaco cheerleaders. This is their second year here, and they've just been doing a fantastic job. So they have been doing displays like this all season long. So shout out to Coach Mark, and the cheerleaders of Monaco.
I got to say, I'm very proud to be a Monaco Mustang. All of our athletic programs have seemed to have some form of success over the last couple of years.
Yes, they have, definitely. Ever since the 2020 season, 2019-2020 season, that was a team that I was on playing here then. Monaco has just been completely transformed. Our basketball team, men and women's, and things have just been looking up for them. So I'm assuming that Monaco, it looks like almost off the leg of a Rowan player. Looks like they have been continuing to fight and continue to try to put their name on the league. So
it's going to be
traveling call by Kyla.
Yep, Rowan ball.
That's going to be her first turnover of the night. I think it's very tricky to figure out how to, drive or pump fake with the basketball without traveling, because it can be kind of hard with that.
Rowan able to avoid getting that ball stolen, and that's in the paint, and that's up and taken away by Monaco.
Another rebound by Kyla. She's just been fantastic on the boards tonight.
And that's at edge of the court. That's to
Oh,
Kyla.
another turnover and a foul is called.
Foul's called. That's going to be on.
Number 1, Kyla, her 3rd foul of the night.
Yeah, it's going to be on the Mustangs. So it's going to be Rowan ball with about 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. Monco up big, 57-16. Looking to improve to 6-2. With Rowan driving, that's up and easy bucket.
Gianna.
Now it's 57-18. Kyla driving, pushing right through those defenders, giving it off to Golston. Golston driving. The fake and blocked by Rowan, by Duke. And Duke has it, passing it off with a bunch of space. And whistle blown. Foul.
By Sanaa, her 2nd foul.
Foul on Monco.
Block foul by number 5. And here comes the subs for Monco and Rowan.
So Rachel Dunn is back in. Walker is back in. That's up and steal by Monco.
Oh,
and loses it, and Rowan gets it back. Wow.
What a display of events.
Rowan looking to cash in on their mistake. That's up and tipped, and rebound no good.
Molly with her 8th rebound. She's going to be walking up on her a double-double for tonight.
Elena has it. Giving it to...
Oh, what a rebound by Rachel Dunn. Oh, Molly gets it back.
Molly fighting. Goldston faking out her defenders. That's up and no good, but Monco still has it back. That's Molly. That's Goldston losing it. That's going to be Rowan ball. No, it's going to be, they say, Monco ball. That's going to be...
Interesting. Display of events that just occurred.
I thought that was out of bounds, and I thought that was going to be a turnover by the Mustangs, but it looks like Molly is going to get the ball, and she's going to be able to hopefully easily get this in, and Walker has it now. Almost at the other end of the court, but now she's at midcourt. Driving to her right. Now to her left. Passing it to Goldstein and almost intercepted. Now there's the turnover. And the whistle is blown. And that's going to be...
Might have some discrepancy here. Yeah. Oh, turnover on downs. Shot clock violation on the Mustangs. "19 turnovers for the Mustangs." It looks like a timeout is called.
57-18. With about 4 minutes and 19 seconds left in this game. Mako looking to improve to 6-2. And 5-2?
5-2.
6-2.
6-2. Yeah,
6-2. Excuse me. I was right the first time. 6-2, and Rowan is somehow looking to make the miraculous comeback down about 41 points. It's quick math there. Make the miraculous comeback with about 4 minutes left in this game to get their first win of the season. But Mako looking to starve off that attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with 4 minutes left, down 39, I don't think there's any way for them to come back,
We'll see.
Especially with 24 turnovers in the night. And that's just really been their issue, was really controlling their turnovers. Right now, they already have 25 turnovers in the second half. And there's another one.
There's
as we were
another
always
one,
about to say,
and
we're talking in the traveling call. It's called on Rowan.
so it's going to be Monco ball, regardless. Giving it to Keish. To Golson. To Dunn. To Molly. Molly in the paint. Layup is easy money for Molly Butler. (59-18). And Molly gets the turnover. That's Golston, actually. That layup is up and money. 61-18 with about 3 minutes 30 left in this game. That layup's up for Rowan, and that's no good. It's going to be Mako ball.
On Rowan. Yeah, Molly, what a great defensive rebound by Molly. She already has 9 rebounds right now. She needs one more, and she's going to have herself a double-double for the night.
Walker to her left. Now to her right. Walker driving. Giving it off to Golson. To Rachel. That's up. And money. Money for Golston. Or for Rachel, excuse me. 63-18.
Technical foul is called by the coach of Rowan, Cumberland. I think coach was getting a little upset there over there, and the refs weren't having it.
I don't exactly blame him in this situation with
Everything that's been transpiring.
Exactly. It's his team scoring a total of 18 points this game. It's not exactly a recipe for success, Donnell.
Yes, and that was kind of the issue coming into this game for Rowan is how would they be able to, respond to adversity. And that's the one thing that is happening to them right now as Monco is up 63-18 with just over 3 minutes left in the game. And Elena just made her first free throw of the night, and she's
missed
the second one.
So 63-18 with about 3 minutes left in this game. Monco Mustangs looking to ice this game and improve to 6-2 on the season with a dominant win against Lehigh Carbon and now a pretty dominant win forthcoming against Rowan College of South Jersey. Golson passing it up.
Moving by the Stangs.
That's to Golson again. Layup is money.
All right.
Money by Golson. That's a turnover. No, it's not.
Tip ball. Almost a turnover.
Almost a turnover. That's shots up and off the rim. Monco rebounds.
That's her 10th rebound of the night. She has herself a double-double.
Colson driving, layup, bucket.
Good.
(68-18). 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Rowan driving. Got to get some form of point here to make this a respectable game. And the whistle is blown.
Or is it a foul? Oh, looks like a blocking foul.
So it does look like Rowan is going to get some points back here. Make it maybe about a round of less than 40 point deficit. Let's see if they can convert. And they don't.
Another foul.
Another foul, though.
Push by Number 2 of looks like a turnover. Okay, so they're calling a foul.
Shout out really quick to all our viewers on YouTube. You guys are the best, and you guys are what drive us to do what we do. Guys are amazing. And
I guess it
couldn't
was
do
a
this
foul that
without-
was called on Cumberland, so that puts them in a bonus. So Molly's gonna be shooting 2 shots.
That first one's up and good. Molly Butler, after having somewhat of a quiet game last week,
Has
She-
definitely come alive today.
yeah,
She has 14 right now, along with her 10 rebounds, and she has a double-double tonight.
last week she only had 9 points, with that game being led by Rachel Dunn, point-wise, with 15. Monaco looking to ice this game, 70-18. So far, your score, with about a minute 20 left, and that's a turnover, almost. Monaco has it though. That's up and off the rim, rebounded by Rowan, and the whistle's called. That's going to be a foul, I think.
Yeah, looks like Kyla
yeah.
just kind of rushed that. That looks like she kind of rushed that shot there. She kind of just threw it up, thinking she was going to kind of plant her feet and just shoot it, but looks like she just took her time a little bit more.
Minute left in this game. 70-18. Monaco up. Looking to improve to 6-2 on the season. That's up. Foul called.
Looks like number 1 with her 4th foul, Kyla.
Refs not missing a beat with this game seemingly well out of reach for the Dukes.
Come on. 70-18 here.
A little bit of a discrepancy.
I think she either had her 4th foul or she might have fouled out. Not sure, but Kyla did go to the bench and Rachel was.
This
subbing
one's
for
up.
her.
First one way off. That one's up, and that also misses wide right. So Rowan seeming to lose a little bit of energy, down almost 60.
Oh, and
That is almost turned over, and it is Monco ball, and
step out of bounds.
that's out of
Continues
bounds.
Monco's possession.
.38 seconds left in the game for the Mustangs. About 60 points. Ton firing. That's up and
No good. By
no
Rachel.
good. 20 seconds. Rowan looking for some last minute points and almost loses it. Good defense
great
there.
job by Sasha.
And there's the turnover. That's going to be the game possibly. Kyla, that's up, no good. Layup, good by Dunn. And that is pretty much going to wrap it up for the Mustangs. That's a dominant win for the Monaco Mustangs. 72-18 your final score here at Montgomery County Community College. And they have won 2 straight.
Yeah, and I think the most important thing for the Mustangs was to continue to be dominant in this game. Coach Collins didn't want her Lady Mustangs to let up at all on the gas pedal, and the fact that they continue to put pressure on Rowan of Cumberland means a lot to them.
6-2 now your Monaco Mustangs. And join us at 7 o'clock. It's going to be the men's turn this time.
Coming up
It's going
next.
to be the men's basketball game against Chesapeake College, a Division II team. So it's going to be a big test for the Mustangs men's basketball team. We're going to have that at 7 o'clock, though. So
Make sure you stay tuned for that, and we'll see you guys in a few minutes.
All right, welcome on into a prime time matchup between the Monco Mustangs and the Division II Chesapeake College. Alongside my partner Donnell Peak, I'm Jesse Sharon. So Donnell, big matchup for the Mustangs tonight.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a really big matchup for them because Chesapeake is a very unique college. Division II school down in South Delaware, right across the river from Washington, D.C., and they have just been fantastic on offense. One of the players, as you'll see, Brandon Hook, used to play here at Monco back in 2018-2019 season when I was on the team there. And he's going to be a dominant player, and he's going to be one of the players that they're going to have to use to stop. So here at Monco, they're going to definitely need to bring the pressure and the defense as well and keep their foot on the gas pedal.
Now, in terms of the Mustangs, Sean Empinger, he leads the league in points per game.
Yes.
In second in points per game.
And he has definitely come alive over the past few games. And I've talked to him a few times when, especially when they were playing Sussex at Sussex, he was getting beat up. And I was telling him he went to the line 22 times down there. And I was telling him sometimes you're just going to have to take over games, especially when they're close, because you're the star of the show. So it's take over. And I think that's one thing that he's going to keep in mind, and that's what he's going to do here in this game today versus Chesapeake.
And here we go with the PA addresser introducing our players.
Tonight's starting lineup for the Skipjacks. Number 1, Brandon Bush.
Excuse me, Brandon Bush. Sorry, not Brandon Hook. Brandon Bush.
Number 4, Billy Jones. Number 15, Josh Rivers. And number 22, Keon Lang. The Skipjacks are coached by Henry Sachs and assisted by Delonte Joyce and David Walton. And now for your Monco Mustangs starting lineup. Number 1, Matthew Williams. Number 2, Sean Empinger. Number 4, Basil Saunders. Number 10, Stephen Hill. And number 35, John Dinolfi.
Looks like
Mustangs are coached by Robert Lewis and assisted by Levi Sharif and Pete Chimera.
Looks like Steve is going to make his first start of the night this season after coming off of a 5-game suspension earlier this season. We'll see how he's going to affect this team and be hopefully walk out with the win today.
I actually did talk to him before the game started today, and he had just found out that he was starting, and he was really excited to show what he's got. He's a bigger guy, so maybe he can draw some foul attempts and do some damage for the Mustangs. But one guy I did want to point out before this game gets underway, John Dinolfi. He absolutely balled out last game against Lehigh Carbon. 4 for 11 from the field and 4 for 10 from 3. So
Yeah, and he's their sharpshooter here at Monco. They're going to continue to fight and try to get possession on boy as Chesapeake gets the tip off.
and Chesapeake has it. That's off the rim. Rebounded by Empinger. Giving it to Sanders. Sanders dukes his man, and foul's called.
What's they call offensive foul by Basil Saunders. What a way to step in by Chesapeake. He took a shot to the body and got the turnover.
Oh, no, up at nothing with about 9 minutes 30 left in this first half, first quarter. Chesapeake driving hard. Now to three-pointer, and almost taken away. Now inside the paint. Jumper.
So
Good.
Chesapeake, number 3 of Chesapeake. And that's one thing the Mustangs are going to have to do. They're going to have to play a very tight defense on the Chesapeake. As I said, Brandon Bush on Chesapeake, number 1, used to play here at Monaco back in 2018, 2019. So I'm sure he's been trying to pick up on some of the scheme work
And
for the
Finger
Mustangs.
fighting his way to the paint, to the rim. That's Sanders. Now he's fighting. Layup. No
It is
good.
off.
But the whistle blown. And
So a foul called on
it looks like it's going to be a foul
number 15.
on the
Chesapeake shooting
on
2
Chesapeake.
steals going to the line. And that's one thing that they're going to really, it's going to be challenging for the Mustangs is how are they going to maintain their energy and how are they going to be able to get points off turnovers, steals, and get offensive rebounds.
First one's up. No good. For Sanders. Sanders is such a big guy. You'd think that he'd be able to draw more fouls like that. And
Malco's on the board.
2-1. Chesapeake leading early. That's up and off the rim. Rebounded by the Skipjacks. 3 again. That's no good. This time, the Skipjacks get it back. And it looks like Monco's fighting for it. Refs are trying to figure out who has it. And it looks like the Skipjacks do. No. No, the Monco does. It's going to be Monco ball. That's going to be Matthew Williams. And Matthew Williams had a great game last week. 8 for 10 from the field, 3 for 10 from 3. 8 for 19, excuse me, from the field.
Oh, it looks like a miscommunication
at the
on
turnover.
Effinger's part.
Turnover by Effinger. And let's see if the Skipjacks can respond, and they do.
With a 3-pointer, 5-1, Chesapeake. The Skipjacks have come in here pretty calm. The Division II school out of South Delaware, and they have definitely shown why they
lays it up. Good.
And what a great shot by
but still Sanders with the 2.
He's always well known to get to a spot and be able to knock down shots.
Skipjack driving. That's up. Rebounded by the Skipjacks. That's up, and it's good.
Way to be patient by number 4 of the Skipjacks. He was just able to get the rebound and just hold himself and spin inside and get a great shot. Great look for him.
Sanders directing traffic. Now passing it off.
Good defense by Brandon Bush as he tries to.
That's
what a
the
traveling
layup and
call.
the foul. That's going to be Skipjack ball. Skipjack's up 4 with about 17 minutes left in this first quarter for the Mustangs. Now the Mustangs need to respond and quickly and limit the damage on this possession.
And
that's out of bounds. Out of bounds. That's going to be Monco ball.
Bush. See if the Mustangs can convert on this turnover.
Sanders and Matthew. Sanders to Matthew. Back to Saunders.
Steve
Steve driving. That's his first points since his 5-game suspension. And that's got to feel good if you're Steven.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing that Steve was telling me about earlier is that, it's his first time starting. He's really excited, and he wants to prove why he decides to come in here and play for Monaco.
2-point game, and that's up, and no good. Rebounded by the Mustangs. Matthew with the huge rebound. That's Sanders to Matthew. Matthew driving. Emfinger, layup, foul called. Multiple guys on the floor, and looked like that's going to be Monco ball, I believe.
Sean Effinger is going to be at the line shooting 2 points.
Yep. Enfinger looking to take over this game like he did the second half. Enfinger finished the game against the Lehigh Carbon Cougars with 19 total points, tying actually with Matthew Williams. And John Alfie had 12 to finish off the game, but Matthew and Sean, they seem to have some sort of special connection, don't they?
Yeah, and they've played together for about a year now here at the college. As Sean Effinger makes his second free throw, it's really about building chemistry. You know, if you're playing with a team and you're played with players multiple years, then it's definitely time to figure out how your chemistry is being able to be played.
This game tied up at 7, and rebounded by Sanders, jumping high in the air to get that. Now Enfinger layup.
Oh, no.
Blocked by the Skipjacks. Now going to the other end and delayed.
Give me that. Good block.
And good block. Sanders has it back, but the Skipjacks have it back now. Skipjacks floating around. That's up. No good. Rebounded and blocked. Blocked by Matthew Williams. Huge play for the Mustangs, but it does look like there's going to be a foul.
It was very interesting. It looked like Steve, as he went up for the block early, he might have fell out of bounds, but he was able to get the pass off.
That's a little floater.
Traveling call is what the refs were saying. It looks like Brandon might have had a good little fadeaway there, and he's arguing he's arguing on that move there. As the subs come in for the Mustangs, Darius is in. Coming in for JD. John Enofi. Mustangs is looking to take the lead here in this possession.
At Sanders. He's driving. That's up. It's good. That's going to be Stephen Hill and M1.
His second bucket of the night. Steve has definitely found his groove early in this game.
What a charge for Stephen Hill and one. Stephen, he had not many minutes in the previous game, coming off that suspension. So you know it's good for him to finally be getting his bag.
And he misses his free throw. And that was one thing definitely Steve was trying to get more time. He is actually a transfer from Ryder, looking to get into another school or a better school, or looking to get more playing time. And he's been able to show his skills here at Monco.
That's
up by Brandon Hook. What a shot.
And an easy bucket for Chesapeake. Enfinger looking to get one of his own. Going to his left. Now his right. Now his left. That's up, and that's off the rim.
Misses his first three.
Now Skipjack's driving. More driving. Now passing to the left side. Almost loses it. Sanders, great defense, but
Saunders.
Skipjack's able to get it out there. Lots of passing. Now they're in the paint. Now the outside corner shot, and that is money.
What a great shot. Chesapeake is coming out on fire tonight with 2 straight threes.
13-4. Chesapeake leads the Mustangs. And if you're Monco, you've got to get some points on the board here pretty quickly. And the defensive end of the Chesapeake.
Another shot by number 4.
Jacks comes into play here, but they missed the three-point shot.
And timeout is called by the Mustangs. Coach Prince wants to talk to his guys. 30-second timeout. And that's what, like I said at the beginning, that's one thing about these Division II teams. You got to be careful. If you're not going into this game with high intensity, high defense, and your foot on the pedal, it's going to be really hard throughout the game to really find yourself and find where you could be at during these games.
The Mustangs, though, at the same time, Donnell, they're only down 4, so they can easily make a 3 and end 1 and be back in this game easily. But that means guys like Bessel Sanders have to foul. Man, they gotta get they gotta get some contact. Bessel Sanders 5 for 7 in the last game against Lehigh Carbon. So it's shown that he can get them with his size. So we'll see what happens after that timeout.
Those Mustangs bringing the ball down.
That's Darius with the ball. Darius Gata. Back to Sanders. Sanders, layup, and no good. Rebounded by the Skipjacks. That's up, and bucket.
Chesapeake up 15-9 right now, 12 and a half minutes in the first half.
Sanders looking for bucket of his own. That's Enfinger. Enfinger, the layup.
I don't know about that one. That was an interesting call. They called travel. I guess his step through. And that's a very interesting thing because, you see that a lot here in the league where kids might drive and they pump fake and they step through. I think the biggest thing is when you step through, even if you step through, if you pick up that back pivot, once you step through, they're going to call that every time. So I think it's just really about finding placement and finding, where your footing is and, being able to knock down shots.
To make that
what another
pay,
shot by
make
Brandon
them
Bush.
pay, and they do.
His second 3 of the night. He has 6.
Skipjack's up 18-9 early in this first quarter. Layup there, no good.
Foul
called.
Darius is going to be sitting at the line for 2 shots here. Monco's wanting him to knock it down, so. Oh, I call it on the floor. Excuse me.
See what Mock can do here. Enfinger looks like he's going to get it. Yeah, he does. See if they can get it out there. Denolfi back to Enfinger. Enfinger spinning his way and then giving it to Denolfi. That's off the rim. And taken away there by the Skipjacks. That layup is to the other side. That's up.
Oh, no, look, foul's called on the floor.
Yep, that's
John's first foul of the night.
Not gonna get it done. For the Mustangs. Monco's defense needs to step up clutch here in order to have a fighting chance in this first quarter. That's up, and they come up clutch. Oh, but they lose it. They lose it, and the easy put in
by number 23 of Chesapeake. The Yellow Jackets. Oh, excuse me, the Skipjackets. The Skipjacks are up by 11 now on the Mustangs.
Mental mistakes there by the
Mustangs right now already have 7 turnovers. Well, excuse me, 6 turnovers right now.
That's up.
And what a great shot by Matt. Good way to stop the
bleeding.
The drought a little bit.
Matthew Williams. Hopefully we'll see a lot of those the rest of the way. 8 for 19 against Lehigh Carbon from the field. Monco looking for a big defensive stop, trying to take it away. Enfinger guarding. Now they are in the paint, and that's up and good for the Skipjacks. And they are now up 22-11 with about 10 minutes left in this first quarter.
Yeah, if you're Monco right now, just the intensity, energy on the bench, for the defense really isn't up. So maybe they just need to make a good play and continue to fight back on the Skipjacks. Matt is looking for the ball there. He's going to
spin his way to the rim, and that's up and good. No good. almost good, but that, unfortunately for the Mustangs, did not go in. Whistle blown.
Looks like Matt's first foul of the night. Looks like he might have hit his shoulder. John's going to take a sit, and Seal's going to come back in for him. So see how this rocks out. 11-22, 9:55 left in the first half. Chesapeake Skipjacks are up 10 points on the Mustangs.
Mustangs defense has got to lock in here, and that's off the rim. Sanders has it, storming to the end of the court. He's driving, and the whistle is blown. It's going to be a foul.
On the play.
And it looks like the Skipjack coach is not happy. So
substitution.
That's going to be a Monco chance to, or no, excuse me. That's a
John D'Onofrio.
Yeah.
And it's a foul's called. Great way to charge the foul. John D'Onofrio's going to be heading to the line, shooting 2. Good way to just have patience and being able to, get the foul and then head to the line.
D'Onofrio not able to make, not able to bait any guys into making free throws his last game against Lehigh Carbon. But here's his first tonight, and that first one is good.
Knocks down. Another sub coming in for Chesapeake. Number 22 is coming in for 23 of the Skipjacks.
Second one for D'Onofrio. Puts it in. 2 for 2 in his free throws. And Montgomery County Community College is now down 13-22. With about 9 minutes 30 left in this first quarter. Skipjacks baiting him to it. Baiting Matthews, but not able to. Called a foul. Now he's inside the paint. Foul's called.
3 seconds.
That's going to be Moscow ball. Saunders with the ball.
Almost a turnover.
Passing it to D'Onofrio. Back to Saunders. Sanders driving. That's up to Matthew Williams. That's up and no good. Got to make those shots there if you're Monco.
Yeah, definitely got to knock those down. And wide open
That's
number
up.
4.
That is
Chesapeake.
also no good.
Oh,
Rebounded by
too.
the Skipjacks, and that is
man,
good.
What a terrible tip back for the Mustangs. They thought they were going to have the rebound, but it looks like the Skipjacks, no one boxed number 15 out, and so he got the rebound and put it back up.
That's up. And
the foul's
foul called. Yep, foul called.
Matt Williams going to head to the line, shooting 2 shots. What a great move off the dribble. Faked his man and had him going to the floor a little bit, touching the ground there. And it looks like Chesapeake
Williams
is already in the
misses
bonus
first one.
as they sub in again for Brandon Bush. Number 3 is coming in for Chesapeake. And Matt just missed his first free throw of the night. Going for a second.
Up. That's good.
And he makes his second free throw.
10-point game here. 24-14. Skipjacks looking to add on. They're driving layup
And
and
good.
good and one.
Balsier Saunders with the foul, his second foul of the night. It's going to be a really challenge for Seal to guard number 4 at Chesapeake because 4 is coming in, 6'3", 212, 215. I mean, that's a big man right there. So it's going to be a very difficult thing for him to be able to guard, but I'm sure that coach put him in this situation for a reason.
26-14.
27,
14, excuse me. That's a Denolfi. That's up, and
What
bang!
a great shot. What a great response by
Three.
John Denolfi.
By John Denolfi, team leader in threes. And it is top 5 in three-point attempts in Region 19. So look for Denolfi to make more of those tonight. That's an easy corner three. No good, though. And Mako gets it back.
Oh, and
that's turnover. Turnover, and that's a layup, easy layup for the Skipjacks.
And that's going to be a problem for the Mustangs. If they can get a stop or a rebound, they have to really get down the court and stop from turning the ball over.
Williams to Enfinger.
And a foul's
and
called.
A foul called.
Mustangs are really going to have to cut into this lead here. Yeah, like I said, man, this is what college basketball is all about: excitement, and this is Monco's first time playing Chesapeake from South Delaware, and they're no joke. You know, just because Monco doesn't see teams like this doesn't mean that they're not good. And you know, the Chesapeake Skipjacks have come in here with high intensity, and they're ready to go.
Overall, even though the Skipjacks are a Division II team, they are only 14-17. So you'd think that the Mustangs would be able to hang with these guys, and they still might. It's only the first quarter, but so far it's been all Skipjacks. But the Mustangs have a very respectable record of their own, just beating Lehigh Carbon by almost 40 points.
Yeah. And that's the one thing about to keep in mind, too. Monco's, they won the Region 19 last year and went 6th place in the national tournament for the first time in school history. So, you know, they won a turnover.
That's not Denolfi. That's Basil Sanders.
And then he turns the ball over.
He turns it over again, and that's going to be a three. Step back, and that's no good. But they rebound it. Now they're in the paint. Mako trying to get it, but now Skipjack's throwing it all around. That's up. And rebounded. And the foul.
Another foul by Basil Sanders. His third foul of the game.
Sanders, I mean, he's a big guy, but with that size, that you can also foul others, and unfortunately, it looks like that's so far that's the case today. Skipjacks get their first one. 30-19. Seconds up, and that's one good. 31-19.
They have just been dominant all this start of the game. So if you're Coach Prince, what are you telling your players right now?
Hustle. I've seen a lack of hustle so far for the Mustangs, and that can't happen. That can't happen if you're the Mustangs. It's not, they're not keeping the main thing. The main thing, as Jalen Hurts says. But Denolfi driving that as a layup and a bucket
of the night.
10-point game. Mustangs looking to make the comeback early against a Division II school. That layup's up, rebounded by Matthew Williams. And Williams is going to take it inside the paint.
And then he turns
it over. He turns it over. That's going to be an easy layup and good. 33-21. 5 minutes and 38 seconds left in this first quarter. Denolfi with the ball. No, that's not Denolfi. There's Denolfi.
Darius, number 15, yeah.
That's up.
Goes in there. What a way to drive to the basket for Darius. He's definitely been trying to come alive this game and just be aggressive.
And Darius, he did not have many minutes in last week's game against Lehigh Carbon. Only 13 minutes, 1 for 2 from the field, and 0 for 1 from 3. No free throws. So
This is
it's
his first
interesting
free
that
throw
he's had
tonight.
so many minutes tonight so far.
See if he can make his second one.
And he does
He
not.
misses. 33-21, Chesapeake Skipjacks are up by 12 on the Mustangs with 5 minutes to go in the first half.
Darius guarding.
Almost
and they
turned
almost
it into
lose
a
it. It's
turnover.
out of bounds, and Mako gets it. Darius to Denolfi. That's up and no good.
Oh, good rebound.
Good rebound
by
there
Matt.
by Matthew. Yep. He's driving. Foul
An
call.
offensive call. What a way to step in there.
Offensive foul there for the Mustangs.
And that's the Oh, man, the Mustangs are already at their 10th turnover tonight.
That cannot happen if you're the Mustangs, if you want to stay in the game. Empinger guarding. Matthew guarding. Darius guarding. That's up. Off the rim. Rebounded by Empinger. And foul is called.
Foul call again.
Matthew just steps on a guy. And the foul is called.
On Matt. Looks like.
That's kind of an unbelievable call.
I just.
I didn't see it. I don't.
Oh, it looks like he drug him to the ground. It looks like their arms got kind of tangled up, and they called a foul on Matt.
I got it.
Unfortunate situation.
Yep.
That's his third foul of the game. Chesapeake's going to be at the line, and Mako with this foul might be in the double bonus after this one.
First one is up, and it's good. We'll try again. That's up and off the rim. So 1 for 2, but the layup is up and good. Heads up play there by the Skipjacks.
By Coach Prince, full timeout. 35-21, Chesapeake Skipjacks are up on the Mustangs. Like I said, going into this game, one thing is for certain and two things are for sure. Teams like this, you got to keep the momentum going. You got to keep your foot on the gas, and you got to come to play. It looks like some of the players in this Mustangs, they're not in it for some reason. Their head might be in the clouds, or they're just not making the intensity. What are your thoughts on it?
I think it's foreign to me. It really is. Against Lehigh Carbon, the Mustangs were in it from the start. They were dominating from the start. They scored. Heck, they scored a total of 92 points. That's something you don't see in a D3 league, let alone D2.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure exactly what the answer is here, but you do have a pretty deep bench. You have Stephen Hill, you have Aaron Nathan, who was 1 for 1 in field goals. Stephen Hill was 2 for 7 actually against Lehigh, so he did play. Landon Thorsten, 1 for 1. Darius, 1 for 2. Jalen Williams, 1 for 2. Isaiah St. Leodore, 1 for 1. Manuel Rodriguez, 1 for 2.
Yeah,
and
so
Isaac Martin, 1 for 1.
And you got to keep in mind that, Chesapeake isn't no Lehigh Carbon, And,
no, they're not.
So, I just think it's very interesting to just keep in mind that, any team that Mako plays got to have some kind of high intensity and really just be ready to play some basketball. Just hard knocks.
Enfinger driving hard. Now passing it. That's no good. Blocked.
Block call.
And
Looks like Darius is going to head back to the line again to shoot 2 more shots.
yeah.
And that's going to put Chesapeake in the bonus. Just under 4 minutes left in the first half. This has definitely been one-sided so far.
First one's
Darius
up and good.
up his first shots.
First
so
shot for
far.
Darius is good. Second one's up, and that's also good.
Right now, the Mustangs have been at the line 16 times and has made 5 shots so far. A wide
That's
open
up
number 2 for
and
Chesapeake.
good.
Looks like a
Nothing but-
miscommunication on the part of the Mustangs.
Nothing but net for the Skipjacks. Tell you what, that's a little bit of an odd name, but they are taking no prisoners.
No prisoners, that's correct. Effinger going to the
That's
basket.
up and good.
And
Good
that's what
play
he's
by
gonna have to
Enfinger.
do
The floater.
to get the Mustangs back in this game is just get to the basket and get to the line.
Darius covering. That's up. Good.
Another shot
They
by
are
the
making
Chesapeake.
everything
Yes,
tonight.
they have been knocking down shots all night long.
Enfinger driving. Now to the other end of the floor. That's up. And that's money.
What a great shot by Steve.
Money by Stephen Hill.
And what a great look by Sean Effinger as he saw Steve coming out the corner.
Hill did not start last week, but so far he's gotten a lot of minutes and he's making up for it.
It's going to stay here at the Skipjackets. Darius tried to get the rebound, but it just couldn't hang on and bring it in, and went out of bounds.
Stephen Hill guarding, trying to cause some chaos here. And he does not, unfortunately. And that's laid up
What a
and
rebound by
rebounded,
John
though.
Dinolfi.
By Dinolfi, yes. Enfinger taking it up to the floor. Trying to make some magic of his own. That's up, and it is off the rim. Rebounded by the Skipjacks.
2 minutes left in the first half, 42-28. Skipjacks are up on the Mustangs, and they have just been knocking down shots so far.
I thought Dinolfi had a play on the previous possession, but unfortunately it's not so.
Oh, and it's out of bounds at the top.
That's going to be Monco ball. Looking to keep it close at least in this first half. Maybe make a second half comeback. Hopefully sooner though if you're the Mustangs. That's
Another turnover by the Mustangs.
By the Mustangs, unfortunately.
11th turnover here in the first half.
Layups up and
Oh, what a rebound by Chesapeake. Number 23. They just cannot. They are just killing the Mustangs on the boards right now. Chesapeake with over a dozen rebounds just offensively. And another turnover by Darius.
Picked off, and a layup, and the dunk actually is good. Skipjack fans are fired up
46-28.
here at Montgomery County Community College. And shot clock at 20 for Enfinger. That's up, and that is good.
What a great shot by Sean Effinger. He's really trying to make a statement here tonight. Telling his players to give him the ball.
Skipjack's trying to respond. And in the quarter on a positive note for Chesapeake. Layup is tipped, and that's up. off the rim, rebounded by Mako.
Oh, and he stole the ball back.
And Chesapeake still gets it back. He's driving. Layup blocked again. And they still get it back. Now the ref blows it dead. Rowdy crowd here tonight. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, the Mustangs gotta figure something out going into the second half. 5 seconds left in the first half. 31-46. Effinger.
Got to make some happen. The layup, no good. And that is going to end the first quarter.
First half.
First quarter. No.
Yeah, first half. Yeah,
first half
for the men's game.
Oh man.
31-46. Chesapeake is up on the Mustangs. What are your takeaways so far for this game tonight?
I think they're simply getting out hustled. They're getting out hustled, and it's a problem. The energy is lacking, and maybe it's a D2 team that's in their heads a little bit. But Mako, what does Mako have to do to respond?
Well, if I was Mako right now, I would tell Coach Prince. If I was Coach Prince, I would tell my players, we have to calm down, but we have to bring the intensity, and we have to continue to work hard at what we're doing. You know, we're only down by 15, which teams have been down by 15 many times before and came back and won the game. So I think it's really just bringing the intensity on the defensive end and stopping the converting on turnovers. So that's one thing I would say for the players.
All right, so that's going to wrap it up for this first half. Second half coming up live on YouTube. underway here at Montgomery County Community College. Second half is underway here at Montgomery County Community College. And unfortunately for the Mustangs, they're down big, 46-31. And Donnell, what are they got to do to change that?
Well, you know, one thing is interesting is if I was Coach Prince, I would be telling my players, guys, we got to bring more intensity. We got to box out more, and we have to stop turning the ball over. I think that was one big thing that was for the first half was turning the ball over, or if they get a rebound, they would go down the court and turn the ball back over. So I think it's really interesting to just knock down shots and be able to continue to fight because they're only down 15. A lot of teams have been down by 15 and come back and won. So, you know, I think that's just something that the team has to come back on and be able to bring the intensity. And we're looking for the Mustangs to continue to come back and pull out a win on this game.
Mustangs coming off a big win against Lehigh Carbon by almost 40 points. So we'll see if they can pull off the other type of thrilling win, a big comeback in the second half. Lehigh's first possession here. The layup's up and no good. Rebounded by Monco. I like the hustle here in this first drive, but the foul is called out of bounds, and that's going to be Chesapeake ball. Skip Jackets looking for some second half points. That is the fake. That's out to the other end. The three off the rim. Rebounded by Monco. Steven with the ball. That's Emfinger. Denolfi on the inside. Emfinger passing it. Back to Emfinger. That's up and it's in.
What a pass by Sean Effinger. Excuse me, I couldn't get his last name out of there to John on the dish. And that's something that the Mustangs are just going to have to continue to do is just to fight in this lead. Excuse me, fight in the deficit.
Turn.
Get some stops and get some balls off turnovers.
And that layup is up and no good. And
another rebound
taken
by
over
Sean Effinger.
By Emfinger. Emfinger driving hard, low layup. No, going to the other end. There's Denolfi. Denolfi fighting. That's Emfinger. Emfinger driving. Layup.
And he misses off the mark. Gets his
not
own
up
rebound.
and in. Rebounded by Denolfi. That is good! Bang, bang! For John Denolfi.
And just like that, the Mustangs are down 10 with the timeout. Chesapeake, 30 seconds.
The life is back in the building here at Montgomery County Community College. And that was nothing but net for John Denolfi doing what he does best. Being
Like I
top
said,
five
yeah,
in three-pointers in
exactly.
this region 19.
And that's the thing that coach is going to have to continue to tell his players. Coach Prince, we got to keep the intensity up. Got to get stops on defense, get the ball, get the rebounds, and get it out. And we have to convert once we get the ball. Because if we don't, then we'll end up in a deficit. So looks like the Mustangs have started off well in the second half.
10-point game here with about 17 minutes, 43 seconds left. Yeah, John Denolfi, he was the leader in three-pointers made last game against Lehigh Carbon, 4 for 10.
Yeah, and he is their sharpshooter. He is the one that they will go to in moments like this where they want him to shoot the ball because he has the green light.
Matthew Sanders, 3 for 10. So maybe look for him to get some money here. Skip Jacket driving, that's up and good. Rebounded by Sanders. That's up.
And it's an air
no
ball
good.
by
An
Saunders.
air ball by Sanders.
What a bad shot by Sale Saunders.
The dunk, good for the Skip Jackets. 50-36, 17 minutes left in the third quarter. And that's up, and the foul's called.
On the floor.
It's going to be foul
Foul by
on the
number 3.
Mustangs.
It's going to send Basil Saunders to the line to shoot 2 shots.
First one's up and good.
So it's his first shot.
That's up and
Great
good.
Patience and shot by Basil Saunders at the line.
12-point game here in the third quarter. Quick math. That's to the corner. Skip Jackets passing it around. Passing it around some more. That's up.
And an air
Air
ball.
ball.
Oh, and then a turnover.
Oh, turned over, and Skip Jackets have it. Layup, good.
And another turnover by the Mustangs.
Can't happen, man. If you're the Mustangs, it's too many.
You gotta keep
too
the
many.
ball. That's the thing there. The intensity is how bad do you want it? How bad do you want this win? And how bad do you want to put the basket in the hoop?
That's up.
3 by Steve.
Nope.
What a bad shot selection by Steve, but off the mark.
Chesapeake driving.
And a block by Sean Denolfi.
Blocked by Denolfi. Sanders. That's up.
Oh, and he missed
And
it.
he missed the layup. He missed the layup. That was Darius, and he just missed the layup. That's up and good.
Off the glass by 15.
There's a difference in this game. So far, the Chesapeake, they are making their layups, and Monco simply is not. Time for that to change, though. 15 minutes left in the third quarter. There's Enfinger. The shot's up, and no good. Chesapeake passing it around again. Now he's driving. It's foul called.
Foul on the floor by number 5, John. His second foul of the night.
The Chesapeake's in prime position to add to
Oh,
their
what a
lead.
steal by
It's stolen by Enfinger. The layup. It's good.
What a dunk by
The slam by Enfinger.
40-54.
Chesapeake looking to respond. And
turnover.
Turnover for
And
Montgomery County
what the
Community
Mustangs
College.
needed. And what a way to get in on a timeout by Chesapeake. What a way by Jaylon, number 23, to step in there and knock the ball away as the ball knocked off of a Chesapeake player.
Enfinger coming up huge as he did a lot against Lehigh Carbon. We're going to need a lot more of that, Donnell.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that the Mustangs are really doing their best to do right now is to keep themselves in this game on the defensive end. Now, once they secure that, I think the next thing is to really secure the rebound, because right now Chesapeake is getting more rebounds than the Mustangs are. So it'll be very interesting to see how they respond to this. 14 minutes left, 40-54. Chesapeake Skipjacks are up by 14.
guy that we've also not really called his name much in a positive manner that much, Jonathan Brooks. Hopefully he steps up for the Mustangs. 3 for 3 from the field last game against Lehigh. So maybe he'll step up here for the Mustangs. But Empinger has that. That's to Sanders. Back to Empinger. Empinger driving.
Oh, and
And they
another
lose
turnover.
it. They lose it. John loses it.
Another
And
one
that's
for
up.
3.
And nothing but net.
15 is
for
going crazy tonight from the three-pointers. His third three-pointer of the night.
Nothing but net for the Skipjackets. And it's a 57-40 lead. That's up and no good. Just wasn't able to finish. That's on the other end.
Oh,
Nick
Sean
isn't
Effinger gets
in.
another rebound.
Empinger. Here we go. And he's fouled.
Jump ball is called. Stage possession, Mustangs. And the subs come in for the Mustangs, number 25.
I think I'm
25,
starting to
Manny
understand the Skipjackets' game plan. Foul Sean Empinger.
Well, it seems to be kind of difficult what's going on with them. He's trying to get some good looks for Effinger as he gets to
That's
the basket.
up, and the float is good.
Going to the line to shoot an and one. He's the one that's going to have to bring them back into this game.
Sean Empinger doing everything he can to will the Mustangs to a 7-1 record. Skipjackets trying to improve to 15-17 overall, but it wouldn't. They don't look like a 15-17 team.
As he makes his first shot.
That's up and good. Yep. So that's going to be a 57. It's going to be a 57-43 game with Mustangs. That's up.
Another
Nothing
three
but
is
net.
hit by number 15.
Nothing but net. Nothing but net for the Skipjackets there. 60-43 with about 13 minutes left in this third quarter. That's up, and the foul.
And the foul's called. Another foul on Effinger as he's going back to the line to shoot two. Oh, they're 4-2 is their record right now. As Effinger hits his first free throw, Chesapeake's overall is 4-2.
Oh. Okay. My mistake.
And he misses a second. 44-60. Chesapeake's up on a Monco. With 12 minutes left. Just under 13 minutes in the second half.
Skipjack's driving. Now they're at the corner. Now they're on the inside. Had a one-on-one matchup for a second there, but still trying to be creative. Now they're going back to the outside. Now inside.
What a
And
defensive
that's a
stand
steal.
by the Mustangs.
And, yeah, the shot clock runs out. That's going to be Monco ball.
What a great way to stay on defense as Mustangs go. And this is the kind of motivation they need to start their momentum and get back in this game. Here we go. Just under 12 and a half minutes left. 60-44, Chesapeake Skipjacks are up on the Mustangs.
Empinger driving. Layup.
Shoots another three
and
and
he
is off the
misses it.
mark.
Off the mark. Chesapeake has it now, and they almost get it in, but it ricochets off the rim. What a move by Empinger. That's Dinolfi. That's up and off the rim.
Good.
Rebounded by Chesapeake. Blitz pass his man there. Let's fly him again to the paint.
10 seconds left for Chesapeake.
Fighting layup.
Fight the basket,
No good.
and a foul is called on the Mustangs. See what they say. 23. Looks like Jalon with the foul, his first foul of the night. Timeout. Coach Prince calls it full timeout for the Mustangs.
What do you? It seemed like the Mustangs had a couple of moments where they could have broke away. There were some special moments where it looked like the tide was going to change, and it looks like Chesapeake they're stepping on the gas still, and they're keeping their foot there.
Yeah, and that's one thing about these Division II schools. It's very tricky. You gotta understand the dynamics of how they operate and how do you stop what they do. Chesapeake has come out on fire from three, and not just that, but they've been getting offensive, defensive rebounds, and they've been getting stops and turnovers. So I think for the Mustangs, they really just have to find who they are. This is these moments where it defines who you are as a team and how you're able to deal with adversity. Because right now they're in a place where they can hang their head and be upset at themselves, or they could dig deep within themselves and find the motivation they can to come out with this win.
And I would imagine that a loss would drop them pretty far down in the Region 19 standings, with only Northampton and Union up right now ahead of them. If they do win, though, I imagine that'd be a huge win for their morale.
Yeah, this will be a big win for the Mustangs over Chesapeake, because this is one of the schools that Monco doesn't play these kind of schools, and Chesapeake's down in South Delaware, and they travel 2 hours up here, so I think this will be a good test to see where Monco is mentally, spiritually, and physically.
Go over the standings really quick. Union, Northampton, Philadelphia, and then your Monco Mustangs in fourth place. 5-1 within the region and 6-1 overall. And that's a winning percentage of over 800. That's up and good. 62-44 left in the quarter. He's driving. That's up, and just does not get it in.
Foul.
And Chesapeake trying to.
And what a block by Basil Saunders.
And
a foul
called. Oh man! Talk about a momentum shifter there. And the ref just called dead.
Being Chesapeake, that was actually a good foul from Chesapeake. A lot of people might disagree with me, but you don't. After getting that, you want to slow the momentum down for a team. So they're really looking to kind of keep things at bay when Chesapeake comes. We have a discrepancy here. Looks like
Sanders does have the ball, though. And it looks like he's going to.
It looks like the shot clock, they wanted to get the time correct. Yeah. So instead of 28 seconds, it was 24 on the shot clock. Just under 11 minutes to go, 44-62. Chesapeake's up on the Mustangs by 18.
This is Sanders giving it to Denolfi. Lots of your key players are in the game now. Sanders, layup, it's good.
The basket.
What a move by Basil Sanders.
Let's see how the Mustangs respond to this 16-point deficit.
Matthew defending. Now he gets by Matthew.
Oh, man.
Fake the three there. There it is.
And he misses it. What a rebound by Matt.
And the rebound.
Mustangs coming down. Still Saunders.
The move at the corner, off the rim, and rebounded by Chesapeake. Reminds me a little bit of the Sixers. They've had a problem for years of rebounding, and unfortunately, it looks like their problems have played Mustangs tonight so far. With about 10 minutes left in the quarter.
Oh, this is a traveling call.
So that's gonna be
turnover.
That's gonna be Mako ball.
Down as Brendan Bush comes back in for Chesapeake. In for number 15. Now let's see how the Mustangs can respond. Just under 10 minutes. This game is getting pretty interesting.
Tell me about this Brandon Brooks guy. You mentioned him in the pregame.
Yeah, so Brandon, he and I played here at Monaco back in 2018-2019 season. It was actually our first time making it to the regional tournament. And
Sean spinning
Sean Effinger,
and a
way
good
to get
foul.
to the basket. And he was it was our point guard at the time. He was one of our star players, and he's really grown a lot. He was a lot smaller back then, and now he's put on some weight. And now he's playing at Chesapeake, and he came up to me earlier before the game and he was saying what's up and how he's doing. And, he's really looking to advance his career after leaving Chesapeake.
Embinger at the line.
Shooting 2.
That's up.
And what a great shot made by Sean. Right now he was 7 for 9 at the free throw. (47-62). Looks like, I think there might have been a technical foul called.
Embinger
and he
misses this one with nobody around.
Shot.
It's kind of jarring.
Yeah, I'm not sure what transpired just now, but it looks like it might have been a technical foul called.
And he misses that
his second free throw.
Golden opportunity for Embinger.
And now he's going to shoot his regular shot, so now he's at the line again. There you go. He's going to shoot one more shot.
Embinger takes a deep breath, fires, and that's good. 62-48 with about 9 minutes, 35 seconds left in this game. Chesapeake tossing it around.
In the 2-3 zone right now, Chesapeake. Oh,
and it's intercepted, but whistle is blown
by Basil Saunders. He's really starting to bring his intensity up on defense. There you go, the Mustangs, that they stay in the 2-3 zone on Chesapeake. Skip Jacks.
Chesapeake at the corner.
Yeah, great
and tipped.
Defense.
Tipped. And,
it looks like
a foul.
shot clock violation is called on the Skipjacks. Mustangs have getting some stops lately and trying to hold them to minimum points.
Embinger to his right. Now he's driving, and the whistle blown again.
Foul on the floor.
These refs are kind of, I don't want to trash them too much. They're a little trigger happy tonight.
No, I think they're calling a pretty decent game so far. I mean, there have been some fouls, obviously fouls, but for the most part, the calls that they have been calling have been legit for the most part. And now that puts Chesapeake in the bonus, so now it's 1-1 for the Mustangs. Sean Effinger shoots his first and makes it.
Second one coming.
49-62. Can the Mustangs chip away at this lead?
And
Sean Effinger
nope.
misses the second.
1 for 2 for Embinger there in that possession. Skipjack's looking for more. That's to the corner. Now he's driving.
And another
That's a
three by number 15.
And off the rim.
Off the mark.
Rebounded by
the
Skipjacks. And they tip it in.
64-49. Can the Mustangs cut away at the lead?
Embinger stalking his prey at the three-point line. Now he's driving the floater.
And
No
this
good.
is off the
Rebounded by Chesapeake. But
mark.
Mako
What a
gets
steal
it back.
by Effinger.
Gives it to Matthew. That's up and it is off the rim. And
Awesome.
Mako still gets it back. That's Sanders. Sanders directing traffic. Sanders gives it to Matthew, almost loses it. Williams driving, layup, and it's good.
Basket made by Matt Williams. Monco was really looking to get back in this game.
It's doable. 7 minutes 30 left in this quarter.
Only down by 13. Can the Mustangs maintain this momentum? And they call a foul. All right, Sean Effinger, his first foul of the night, by the way. Tried to come up behind and pickpocket the Chesapeake player, but he just got his arm. And a timeout is called by Coach Prince of the Mustangs. 30-second timeout. 51-64. Monco's trying to hang around a little bit more. 7.5 minutes left in the second half. What do you think Mustangs have to do in order to not just chip away at the lead, but be able to take the lead?
Bring the intensity, Donnell. They've got to bring the intensity and keep it, because we know that Chesapeake has not stepped off the gas all game long, and it doesn't seem like they're going to stop. Putting their foot. They will not put their foot off the gas anytime soon.
And that's another thing too about Chesapeake. They are a high volume shooting team. Just over 35% from three. I mean, this is just absolutely ridiculous. They have continued to find the open man and just shoot the ball, but Mustangs they're not done yet. They still have some left in there, and I think that they're really trying to fight back and they see what happens from here.
Mustangs 29% against Lehigh Carbon last week from three. Looking to make a crucial defensive stop here and swing the momentum back in their favor.
Great defense.
That's
what a steal by Sean
Solon. That's Basile. The layup. Money by Basile Sanders.
And what a great response by the Mustangs.
Timeout called. The slam by Basile Sanders. And it is a 64-53 game, 11-point game with about 7 minutes left in the quarter.
And what a great response by Sean Effinger. He's not getting away from this, not one bit. And so, like I said, I think that's one thing the Mustangs are just going to have to keep doing, locking up on defense, keeping the intensity up, and putting themselves into that fifth gear, because right now they're on the highway, and they have to go a little faster because time is ticking. So as we're having a timeout here, we want to give a quick shout out to our media crew.
I
all
do.
The guys who came out tonight.
I do.
Appreciate all the help. My man Jesse here, me and him, my partner in crime.
It's been great.
The men's got 2 more games left of the semester.
No, this is my last one. This is my last week here at Montgomery County Community College.
Wow, congratulations, man. Congratulations on making it this far, man. And I know we've been talking about doing this broadcast for about a year now, and I'm just glad that we're here together and being able to do this right here, now.
It's a great thing, and I couldn't thank enough people if I tried. There's so many people that have gotten me to this spot. None other.
Another steal.
Almost another steal. And
and
tip
a foul
and
is called.
foul called. That's gonna be.
But on Matt, with his 4th foul of the game. No, Chesapeake skipjacks are going to the line, shooting 2 shots.
That's that fifth drive that you were talking about, Donnell. Skip Jackets, they've just shown that they have a fifth gear tonight, and when there is any sign of trouble for them.
Well, I think they're saying that he might have 5 fouls. There might be some kind of discrepancy here.
You got to wonder, you worry a little bit about any of our guys fouling out.
Yeah, I think, okay, they call it on the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like he might have 5 fouls. Yeah, Matt is done for the night with his fifth foul.
That is very unfortunate
for Matt Williams.
Matt,
He's leaving the court with only 5 points right now. And 5 rebounds, all for the night.
That really stinks. Matt Williams had a great game against Lehigh, and he was on his way to a decent game tonight.
Oh, what a great
and almost picked to the other end.
Oh, and a traveling call.
Traveling call. That's going to be Monco Paul.
Great defense. And Manny is getting fired up, number 25.
Monco players are fired up. That's number 25, Manuel Rodriguez is clapping his hands. Sean Empinger, I saw he was fired up as well.
Keeping the intensity up. That's one thing that we talked about all game was the intensity. Let's see if they can cut this lead down to either 9 or 10. Almost, and it's tipped. Effinger is able to get the ball back.
Empinger looking to do what leaders do, then he loses it.
Again.
He loses it, and it goes out of bounds. I think that's going to be is that going to be Monco ball?
I guess it's going to stay there.
Oh, it is, because it went off his foot, didn't it?
Can the Mustangs get over the hump? We're going to see right here with just over 6 minutes left in the second half. Yeah, it's coming down to the wire here. Just 6:09 left, 53-64. Chesapeake is slowly trying to hang on to this lead, but the Mustangs aren't going away.
And guys like Sean Empinger and John Analfi really need to step up now that Williams is out. Starting here with the defense.
Almost slipped on the ground.
That's up, and that is.
And a rebound is called.
Rebound by Monco. There goes Sanders. That's up and in.
What an assist by Basil Saunders to Sean Effinger.
Chesapeake.
They are now down 9 with just 5.5 minutes left in the game. Can the Mustangs take this game back?
Chesapeake with the ball at the corner. Monco defense needs to step up here to have a chance. Layup in.
What a great layup by number 4. What a great response by Chesapeake. Very patient at the rim and a dish.
Guys like Emmanuel Rodriguez, a new player, he played 16 minutes in his last game, 1 for 2. It's a big moment for him, and he needs to step up along with guys like Sean Empinger and Denalfi. And there's Denalfi, and he does not make it in, but Sanders has it back, and Sanders is taking it out the corner. Sanders driving, foul's called.
Okay, Saunders is going to be at the line.
Going to shoot 2.
1 and 1.
Oh, okay.
1 and 1. Let's see if Basil Saunders can knock these down.
And he cannot, unfortunately, for the Mustangs.
Oh, no.
And that's out.
My goodness, and a miscommunication.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, he would have had his own rebound. Looks like nobody was really paying attention off that.
Let's see if
that seems like the theme for tonight. No one's really been paying attention on 1-on-1. Down 11. Can the Mustangs keep the Momentum going.
And he almost loses it. And it
Oh,
almost
it's
goes out of bounds. It does. That's going to be Monco ball. Great defense by the Mustangs.
4.5 minutes, 55-66. Can the Mustangs cut the lead down and take this lead?
There goes Emfinger spinning his way to the rim, and the foul. Number 4 of the Skipjackets cannot believe it.
I think we can go on the line. Let's see if we can knock these down and put the Mustangs down 10.
Well, hopefully that will down less than 10 here. A little bit of a discrepancy going on between the ref and the head coach of the Skipjackets.
Yeah, I think his fifth foul. Number 15 is fouled out as well of the game. Number 23.
It's a very, very physical game today.
Very, very physical, and I think that's one thing the Mustangs have gotten used to this season. Is teams are going to be very physical with them and kind of stopping them from getting what they need to get.
Shots
and he
up
misses
and no
another
good.
free throw.
Emfinger not doing too hot with his free throws tonight, unfortunately.
He's been at the line 15 times.
How many times has he made it
And
in?
he's only made 10 shots,
Ugh.
which is above 50%.
Yeah, it's above average. That one makes it in. So,
and he makes this one in.
So 11 for 16 for Emfinger. Now it's a 10-point game. It was an 11-point game earlier. Now it's 10. And that's up and in.
What a great pass.
Not an 11-point game anymore. Chesapeake up.
And a turnover. Oh, and a foul's called.
That's going to be a foul on
Chesapeake number
I believe,
3,
yeah.
I do believe. It's going to send Sean Effinger back to the line.
If you're Emfinger, you know.
You got to knock down these shots.
You know you got to make them. You just got to execute. And that's good.
That's his first one.
11-point game. Can Monco break through with about 4 minutes left in the quarter? That's good.
That's the second one.
10-point game.
Here we go.
4 minutes left.
Hang on.
He spins, lays it up, and the rebound's good.
Rebound. That's one thing that the Skipjackets have been able to do is get the offensive rebound all night. And another turnover. Jump ball, and the possession is going to stay. Oh, it's going to go to the Yellow Jackets. Oh, to the Skipjacks. And another turnover by Sean Effinger, his 5th turnover of the night.
I do understand now why the Skipjackets are a D2 team. They're out hustling the Mustangs tonight, unfortunately. That layup is off the rim.
And the foul's called.
And the foul called.
Jay Long, his 2nd foul of the night. Mustangs only have 5 total fouls on the night. Just under 3.5 minutes. 70-58. The Skipjackets over the Mustangs.
That front one's up and it's good.
Knocks it down for number 2.
That's good too.
Up. Oh, another foul is called on number 2. Sending Sean Effinger back to the line again. for 2 shots.
That's up and good.
Great shot by Sean Effinger as he continues to knock down his free throws. And it's missed by Sean Effinger.
72-59. 3 minutes left.
Coming up on 3 minutes.
Put back.
Chesapeake. Oh,
rebound,
what a
and
bad
it's
box
good.
out by the Mustangs. Chesapeake has just been out rebounding them the whole night.
Everything almost slips. Passes it to Basile and the dunk.
What a great find by Sean Effinger and the dunk by Marcelo Saunders. Oh, almost.
Ref blows the whistle
Out by
there.
Marcelo Saunders. Out of bounds. Skipjack's ball. Oh, and they turn
And
the
it's
ball
out
over.
of bounds. That's going to be Mako ball.
See how much the Mustangs want it. Timeout is called. Full timeout called by the Skipjacks. If I'm Monco, like I said, we got under 2.5 minutes, only down by 13. And a lot can happen in these 2 minutes.
It's going to be a crucial. It's going to be a crucial, heart palpitation-esque. It's gonna be. I don't think that Monco's going to get it down without a fight, Donnell.
You know, and that's the thing about Monco spirit, the Monco family and the Monco heart is, you know, they don't leave any game unannounced. Or they don't leave any game. They don't hang their heads. And right now they're trying to just keep focused and really get into this deficit because they're only down 13. You know, a couple of scores here and there, maybe a stop or two, you know, 2 threes or a 3 and a 2. 5 points could change a big game.
Now, if you're Coach Prince, what do you tell your players?
I would tell my players, listen, guys, we got 2 minutes left. How bad do you want it? Is this a game that you guys want to slip between your hands? We are at home. It is rare that we lose a game at home. And nobody should be coming in here playing us at home like this. So we got to get it together, dig deep, and we're going to find a way to win.
And they're going to have to do it without Matthew Williams, who fouled out earlier. So guys like Basile Sanders, guys like Sean Empinger, guys like John Donalfi, they got to step up for the Mako Mustangs. And here we go. 2 minutes left. Can
Let's see
Mako
what they're going to do.
make the comeback of the year so far? Empinger quickly driving. Passing it to Sanders. That's up and it is off the rim,
Off the
rebounded by Chesapeake. And he falls, loses his guy. Now he's spinning. Chesapeake just trying to waste some time here.
And another foul is called by Jalen. His 3rd foul of the game.
Minute 50 left in this game.
Oh, and a foul's
And
called.
foul call. That's
That's John Donalfi's 1st foul of the game. They have one more foul to give. Oh, looks like they're going to hit to the line. Oh, I guess they have the fouls there. 1-1. Chesapeake's on to the line. 1:42 left in the game.
And it's up and off the rim.
The
and
rebound
good
by
rebound by
Sanders.
Sanders. And Sanders pull off a miracle, and that dunk for Sanders. They need another one, and unfortunately, Chesapeake gets all the way around to the other end, and that is tipped. And Mako's got it. Mako's got it. The three, good! Huge, huge, huge three for the Mustangs.
8 points. See what the Mustangs are going to do with 1:1 left on the clock. 66-74. Can the Mustangs hang on and take the lead tonight?
If you're the coach, you say, hey, do you see that momentum? Do you see that? That's momentum. Build on it.
That's it. It's like building a mansion. It's like building a condo. It's like building a loft. It's like building the Eiffel Tower. You got to really just take one thing at a time, foundation first, one thing, next thing, build the other on top of it, and you just keep going. And we're going to see if the Mustangs are going to be able to maintain this momentum and be able to build on it and take these guys out of here, man.
Stay with us here. It's going to be a wild finish here live on YouTube.
Mustangs are trying to hang on by a thread. Big shot by Jaylon at 3, puts them down 8. All they got to do now is just play solid defense. They only have one more timeout left to Chesapeake's 2 timeouts. And mind you, Chesapeake is in the double bonus. So if you were the Mustangs, if I was Coach Prince, I would tell my players, look, let's get to the basket. If we can get to the basket, get a foul, we can get to the line, we can knock down the shots.
Agree there. You sense any type of panic by Chesapeake?
Yeah, Chesapeake has been playing their game. I mean, they high volume shots. They have been looking at the open man, and they've been doing a really good job at that. So we'll see how the Mustangs are going to respond.
Tinolfi jumping, and
and it's a steal.
He loses
kickball.
And it's out of bounds.
What a steal by Darius. And now the Mustangs have the ball. Steve is coming back in for Manny. I don't know about that substitution, though. Manny has been doing a really good job on defense.
Well,
but we'll see what happens.
Steven did light it up in that first quarter. So
yeah, and right now he has 7 points, excuse me.
That's his Enfinger. Enfinger up, and it's good! Enfinger with
Sean has 28 right now. Let's see what the discrepancy is. Manny's going back in.
It just changed. There was about 50-something seconds. Okay, now there's a minute left on the clock. That's huge for the Mustangs.
1:03 left. Looks like they almost got the ball. 58 seconds left.
Enfinger needs to come up big.
Good foul by Effinger, and now they're going to the line, shooting 1-on-1. Sean's second foul of the night. 68-74 here at the Health Sciences Center at Montgomery County Community College Blue Bell campus. It's going to be a close one. Mustangs were down by 18 at one point during this game, and now they're only down by 6.
2 threes, and you tied this game. Now, there's only a minute left. There's only so much you can do. Let's see if Mako can make the miraculous
the crowd
comeback.
Is getting on their feet there, and he misses the free throw.
He missed
the rebound.
Here comes Enfinger. He's driving the layup. It's good.
Oh my goodness! Timeout is called.
4-point game with about 44 seconds left in this game.
It's going to turn into a really nice one tonight. Mustangs are still hanging about and saying that we're not done yet. Coach Prince, I'm sure there's a lot of energy left. They just used their last timeout. Now, I don't know if I would have used that timeout. I probably would have fouled and talked to some of my players, but that's why Coach Prince is the head coach and not me.
Right. And there's only 44 seconds here. So this team meeting that they have, absolutely crucial.
Yes, and this possession here is going to be very, very important. If I were the Mustangs, I would immediately foul.
Yep.
Immediately foul, because it's about 14 seconds from the game clock and the shot clock, so you don't have enough time. You have time to play defense, but you're down 2 scores.
But do you risk them potentially making some free throws?
Well, like I said, Montco still has 2 fouls to give until they're in the double bonus.
Yeah.
So if they foul, Chesapeake can only play. It's 1-1. So that if they miss one, as you just saw, Montco has a chance to get a rebound and push the floor. So we'll see what happens here.
Here we go, folks. Live on YouTube, it's the Mustangs and the Chesapeake Spike Jacks. Crucial game for the Mustangs. 44.5 seconds left. Mako only down 4. We're down 18 at one point. And here we go.
Oh, and a foul's called.
And a foul is called. Yep.
By the Mustangs.
Listen, it's like they heard you, Donnell. It's like they heard you.
You know what's crazy? In these moments, you know, when I was playing AAU, my coach used to always practice simulations. We used to always go through simulation trainings for situations like this. You're down 4, 43 seconds left on the clock. You know, you're on defense. You know, these things is what we constantly go over. And I'm sure as the crowd gets louder, let's see if they can make the 1-on-1. And he missed the rebound. What a rebound by Steve.
They got to get it
out of bounds. Another big rebound by Steve. And Chesapeake player, he almost turns the ball over. Chesapeake player knocks it out of bounds.
That's going to be Monco ball with about 41 seconds left. Have to make some magic happen here if you're Sean Empinger. And here he goes. That's to Steven, to Empinger. He's inside. He's at the corner. No good off the rim.
And what a good look by Jaylon. 24 seconds left and a foul.
Whew, it's coming down to the wire.
Down to the wire.
And you got to pray. You have to pray that they do not make that hit here.
And honestly, I think that was a great look by Jaylon. But if he would have pump faked and gave a little more space, I think he would have had a better chance at making that. Here we go. Can Chesapeake knock down some shots? The crowd is on their feet tonight here at the Health Sciences Center, Montgomery County Community College.
Up,
and he makes the first one. Makes the first one, settles the crowd down a little bit.
5-point game.
And Chesapeake coach is upset at one of Montco players for trying to swing his arms at him.
Second one is
And he makes the second one.
So it's 6-point game with about 24 seconds left. Dinolfi directing traffic. There goes Sanders. That's up, and that is
I'm surprised they're going to
rim.
Jaylon for the 3. And you had John Dinolfi wide open here on the elbow. 17 seconds left. Another foul is caused by the Mustangs. Jaylon's 4th foul of the game. Yeah, that's an interesting decision for the Mustangs going to Jaylon. Now, mind you, Jaylon didn't make a big 3 a few moments ago, but he's missed his back-to-back threes while you had your number 1 shooter, John Dinolfi, here at the elbow.
Agreed.
We'll see what the Chesapeake does, and they make their first free throw shot. Put them up by 7. 17 seconds left. Can the Mustangs hang on?
Is it possible at this point?
You know, it's very tricky in these situations. You got to really get the ball out, get it to your shooter, and get the ball rolling.
That's
Sean Effinger, and
off the rim, off the glass.
And they don't foul. Interesting.
What is And that's up, and that's
and that is going to do it here at Montgomery County Community College. Chesapeake came in to this game.
that's up.
Hey,
Last
that's
minute
a bad
three,
shot by
no good.
Steve.
So that's
That
going
will
to do it from here at Montgomery County Community College.
What a
Chesapeake
battle.
wins 80-70, and unfortunately for the Mustangs, that test, that D2 team test, they unfortunately failed.
Well, you know, the interesting part is the Mustangs, they wanted to, they had a point just now where they could have gotten it to their shooter, but, you know, they decided to go elsewhere. I think that's one thing that Coach Prince might rethink later in the next games is, you know, in these moments, getting it to your shooter, number 35, John Denolfi. He's been knocking down shots, and he has 6 points from the three. And I think, you know, giving him that opportunity to knock down those 2 shots, we might be in a different conversation.
And so, unfortunately, Montgomery County Community College goes 1 for 1 in this doubleheader. The women's team wins today against Rowan, and unfortunately, the men's team falls today against Chesapeake College.
And what a bad loss to the Mustangs that knocks them down to 5-2 as well. And we're looking to end the semester strong. I'm here with my man Jesse down now. Thank you guys for watching our broadcast here on live on YouTube, and continue to watch us next semester here at Montgomery County Community College.